Oh, hey there. When did you guys get here? I was in the gas station getting my iced tea and my cappuccino. Grappuccino. And you know, I was thinking, I don't know why they call them cappuccino at the gas station. It's more like a latte. And I don't know if anybody's chatting because I don't see anything. Well, good morning. It's your dude, Gigwise here, aka Tim, T-I to the M. I'm heading to Soul Taco, you know, that Korean taco fusion place here in St. Louis, for a small order that's taking me 19 miles north. Hey, Tabish, good morning, brother. Tabish, I got a question for you to look up today. I never know when you're awake and when you're sleeping, so I don't like to bother you. I see all 100% and an overall score of 100 on my end. Is there a way you can dig in the back end and see the stats that Frederick's seeing? Because I think something's messed up somewhere. But we'll talk more on that over on the other chat. Oh, I need my directions.
We are all set. Let's go. Turn right, and then turn
It's
right.
another hot one today. I opened the door just to check it like 7:30 this morning. Oh my gosh, the humidity it's so steamy.
Then turn right.
I mean, that's mainly what it is. It's our just nasty humidity here. It's crazy.
Turn right.
Okay, as long as it shows the same. It's just really slow, I guess, right now. Hopefully that picks up. I don't remember last July being this slow. I know it's slow every July, but it's been pretty bad. It's making me turn on Uber Eats, man. And I did an order on the Curry app that's a couple weeks ago. They've got one I wouldn't mind doing, but it blows my mind when Curry will show me an order that I'll actually do that I wouldn't mind doing, but I got a catering, or I'm already home for the day and not going back out in this humidity. But by the time I get home, most of them are kind of too far away for what the average Currys are going for. 30 to 40 bucks for these little Home Depot orders. But when I got to drive 30 minutes to get there, that just eats into the money. Oh, my headlights are on. That was, if you heard the meep, that was Curry right there. $12.35. Oh, that was that order that came in for $9. Yeah, lowest order I've ever seen on Curry's there right now. It's up to $12.35. I don't even remember. It was something small. I don't remember what it was. I looked at it like it's been on there for over an hour. I do know the Home Depot that I went to when I did the one Home Depot order on the Curry, since they've got them here. The girls working there like how the Curry app does their drivers or something way better than all the other ones, and they especially disliked and hated on DoorDash. They do not like DoorDash drivers coming into Home Depot picking up orders. At that location, at least. I don't know about the rest of them. I got a bunch of Home Depots here, but not one close to where I live. I got to go to Lowe's. I don't like Lowe's. Where the heck is everybody today? All watching Grind for the Dollar. I saw he had 106 or 126 people watching his earlier, about an hour or so ago. And I'm not just going home after this order. I got to make some more money because this isn't paying enough. The catering's not paying enough right now. I still got money in the bank, but it doesn't do much good to have 3 good weeks in a row and then 2 or 3 bad weeks in a row, because there goes the money I just made on the good weeks helping me out through the bad weeks time. I got some big bills I need to save up for, and I start to get close to it's within my sights, and then I get 1 to 3 bad weeks in a row, and there goes right back down at the bottom again, starting over. All right, people, quit riding my butt. The speed limit's 55 here, and it drops to 50 right up the road. Yeah, I can't wait for a break in this humidity here. I don't know when that's going to come, but it can't come soon enough. I sweat a lot when it's not humid, so for me to get outside and do anything right now, I'm just dripping wet. And then I start to overheat, and I got to go inside and put ice packs on my wrist to chill my blood so as quickly as possible, so I don't have that damn heat stroke again. If you don't know anything about heat strokes, they're not good for your body. It'll literally cause your organs to start shutting down. I think I got lucky when I had mine, and I don't believe I had any organs shutting down, but it's still not good. Messes your system up, because that was years ago now, and I still overheat so easy, so quick. Makes it impossible damn near to cut the grass this time of year, and this is the time of year it really grows, because we got a lot of rain earlier. I can't cut the whole yard at one time. I got to take a couple breaks until I get a riding lawnmower. Well, I've got one. It's out at my mom's. It's my dad's old one that he bought a new one before he passed away. So I know that that lawnmower was running. He was just fed up with it. He'd had it a lot of years. It was funny because when I said I wanted it, he's like, it needs to go to the dump. That's where that lawnmower needs to go. So I don't know what happened that ticked him off, but I'm pretty sure it was running.
Police reported ahead.
Police reported ahead. And it's Tabish, not Tabish. I got in the habit of saying Tabish before I knew how it was actually pronounced. I can't get out of it. I saw a funny short earlier. It was like at a wedding reception, and this guy's out there dancing. It was an older dude, too. Well, he might have been younger than me, but that's still older.
Turn left.
And that song, Turn Down for What? Well, you hear the beginning of that, and that guy starts just immediately going into his dance for that song. And that's all you heard was the Turn Down for What? And then it went right into Dancing Queen by ABBA. He was not happy. It was funny. I watched it like 9 times. The look on his face when it wasn't the right song. The DJs were laughing their asses off. So Frederick finds me a good one for tomorrow, or 2 or 3. I don't need to do just one. I can do 2 or 3 if they're spaced out right. No breakfast, though. I do not like breakfast orders. I'd like them if I had good breakfast orders every day, but that's the problem. I don't have good ones every day. Why is my steering wheel vibrating at about 64 miles per hour? I hit a couple bad potholes the last time I was out. Okay, now it's smoothed out. It was right around 63 to 64 miles per hour. Might have been something in the road. That guy's got the wrong tires on that vehicle. He's got some heavy-duty all-terrain tires on it. You can really hear them. And it's just a Ford Expedition. Like rock crawler tires or something. Yeah, this is still another 22 minutes to get there. It was like a 36-minute drive straight from my driveway to get to my pickup. But then I got to drive almost 20 miles up north. That's going to put me like 47 minutes from my house for an order paying under $100. I'll probably be driving for less than $1 a mile today, which is not good miles to money math. But it was the only offer I got for today. The only one. Mondays are not that busy. There's Curry again. Nothing I can do, Curry. It's catering time. It's not far from where I'm yesterday. These people only they're supposed to only be like people with some of these orders I see with a cargo van, a step van, a box truck, Sprinter, something to that size for some of these orders. And these, I think they're being shown to people with cars because they're getting snatched right at the base commission. Nobody's letting them go up now with bonuses. But I saw one yesterday. It was almost 1,300 pounds of freaking mulch and topsoil. It was a lot of stuff, a lot of bags, and they almost 1,300 pounds. Somebody snatched it like right away as soon as it popped up, and I'm like, dang, because it's got to be somebody with a decent sized vehicle to haul that, and they probably get at least about the gas mileage I do, if not worse, not really much better. Well, then it popped right back up about 5 minutes later, so I'm guessing somebody, and I've seen this on more than one occasion now, where they get snatched right away, they get claimed, and they pop back up. I don't think the people are looking at what the actual cargo is you're picking up. They're just seeing the mileage and the money, and they're grabbing it. And then they look at her like, oh, hell no, I can't put 1,300 pounds of stuff in my Chevy Cruze. I can't fit 80 bags of mulch in here. Or whatever they drive. I'm just going to keep on talking like I got a full house here, because I don't know if anybody's here or not. I don't see any chat other than Tabisha's there. Buffering. There's a big cell tower right over there too that I used to get a good signal from, and now I don't. Whoa, there's some chat popped in. What's up, Caitlin? Tabisha's still here. Hope it's getting well. Josh knows where I am. He always messing with you. He dropped a funny thing on the Facebook I saw, that the response rate's gonna change. It's not gonna be a percentage. It's gonna say oh, awesome, and you suck, depending on what your score is on it. Oh gosh, this road's rough. This is the highway. If you can hear me. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Yeah, those breakfast orders, if I got good ones every day, it wouldn't be as bad. But when I just see a good one every once in a while, my body's not used to getting up that early because I get up 4 hours. My alarm goes off 4 hours before the first pickup for the confirmation, order confirmation, because that's how I've always done it. Is I try and confirm right at 4 hours. As soon as it opens up and sends me the message saying to confirm my order, I try and do that. 4:19 in the morning, my alarm's got to be set for 12:19 midnight. Yeah, I let one go that actually paid decent not too long ago. It was like $142, but I didn't want to risk. It's just my brain's not used to getting up that early. I mean, I'll wake up that early to go use the restroom, but then I go right back to bed. But y'all see, I have seen this year more breakfast orders than usual, but they're little small ones. And usually it takes me over 30 minutes to get to the pickup and then however far to get to the drop off, and they're not worth it. And not worth the risk of me oversleeping right through the alarms. Like, I like those 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning breakfast orders. Those are the best. Then I don't have to get up too much earlier. I'd love for the grocery stores here to get hooked up with Easy Cater, because I know Wegmans over there on the East Coast they do a tremendous amount of catering orders, not just through Easy Cater. They don't have many locations through Easy Cater, but I know Deliver That has a direct partnership with them. It's probably what's keeping Deliver That afloat, to be honest. Since they lost our partnership with Easy. Yeah, I'm going to try and do some Uber Eats and hopefully grab a curry or something after this order. I just can't stay out in this heat with my van running. It's not good for the motor. Unless I'm driving. It's not as bad when you're driving, but to just sit there waiting for an order to pop up, it's just too hot. And I don't work the area that I'm going to. It's over 40 minutes from home. There's much closer areas to work Uber Eats. And I know where I'm going there. Up there, I don't know where not to go. There's some rough areas, and I don't want to go to a bad area. Delivering someone's Chick-fil-A. Oh, just cut in front of me there. Mobile Pet Spa. "30-minute warning. 30 minutes till my pickup time, and I am 12 minutes away. I'm actually running a little behind today. I usually, I like to show up about 30 minutes early. But I didn't see anything bad on the traffic report on the news this morning. No major accidents or anything messing up my path, so I'm like, all right. And I had to wash my cappuccino cups. I forgot to wash them yesterday. Until I was about ready to walk out the door, I was like, oh crap, I gotta wash my cups. I don't just rinse them. That's why that one day a couple weeks ago I didn't rinse it well enough, and I could taste the dish soap every time I took a sip. Just a little. I mean, I tasted more cappuccino than I did soap, but I could taste it a little bit. Damn, that dude scared the crap out of me over there. He hit those things on the side of the road to make a bunch of noise when you drive over them. And it was louder than normal. I hope everybody's staying away from the Taylor Farms products and not getting that explosive diarrhea from the parasite. And everybody's got to quit dogging on Taco Bell, because it's not just Taco Bell. It's anybody that gets their produce basically through the Taylor Farms brand, which doesn't have to be McDonald's, Chipotle, Farms. So it's not, and Taco Bell, of course, but it's not just a video I watched from some doctor on YouTube. Real doctor, though, had said that it potentially could be the water that they're feeding the lettuce with is where the parasite's getting in there. If it's the water, boy, any produce they grow is going to have an issue. I'll switch to my regular glasses when I get to my drop-off so I can actually not strain my eyes trying to read chat because it's all blurry. These are just sunglasses. They're not my prescription glasses. Yeah, I don't think YouTube's pushing my live stream out there much. Which I know, I'll see somebody, I'll get a notification. Well, I look at the notifications, but I'll see I got notified of somebody's live stream that they had on 13 hours earlier. It's always right around 13 hours. And I'm like, well, I missed that one unless they're, on their 13th hour of live streaming. It's like they send the notification out after the person ends the live stream. That's when it goes out. What am I getting off at up here? Oh, Forest Park Parkway.
In 0.6 of a mile, exit right.
Yeah, I've been trying to come up with some ideas of other outdoorish content I can create. So I'm putting regular content out, but with this heat, that doesn't really involve being outside doing much in this heat, because it's terrible. I can't really go fishing. I get too far away from the vehicle when I'm fishing. I can't cool down quick. I keep forgetting to buy more ice packs because I want to get more ice packs. So I'll pack a cooler full of those. I can put that in my wagon going fishing, and if I have to chill down the blood, I can. Nope, still no more chat. I'm trying. Yeah, last week I had 2 good deliveries, one on Monday and one on Tuesday, and that was it for the whole week on catering. I had a couple smaller ones, like real small. Hoping it takes off in August, which is not far away. I'm hoping it gets much busier. Fingers crossed. Or it cools down. That'll allow me to do other stuff that I can't do when it's too hot.
In 1 mile, turn left.
At least if something does happen to the van, I got my other vehicle at home. My truck, that is usable, but I barely drive it, so I don't know. It's not good to leave your vehicle set all the time without being driven. Because that one time I went ahead and drove the truck one day and it blew the serpentine belt 5 minutes away from my, maybe about 10 minutes from my house. And I had to, that was thankfully before the stats, the metrics, because I had to cancel, get a hold of support because I couldn't do that delivery. I was waiting on a tow truck. What got me though, I told support, I go, this isn't my only, it wasn't my only vehicle. I was giving the van a day off because I needed to drive the truck, and they still paused me the next day, so I wasn't able to get any orders for the next day because of that. And not all the drivers out there have just one car to rely on. There was no way I could get back to my van in time to get that delivery done, but that would have counted as a bail now. Bails are bad. You don't want to bail. Typically though, the type of orders that I'm usually doing is it's going to take them sending that offer to one driver that doesn't have a delivery that day, and they're going to accept it because it's usually going to be paying good. They could probably have it covered within minutes. But now if it's like a $24 order going 20 miles, that's probably going to go to DoorDash. Those usually go to DoorDash anyway because nobody wants to do them. And I probably wouldn't have one doing that unless it somehow worked with what I had going on. Every once in a while, those $20 orders work with what I've got going on. Just not very often. But I'm not above doing them as long as they make sense. They have to make sense. Because they're super small orders. They're not hard to do. Typically. Oh, I did, there was a breakfast order last week I did decline. Actually, I accepted it. I tried transferring it. Nobody that I know even wanted it. It was for a restaurant I don't like. They're never ready on time, and that's on a small order. I go out there and pick up a $300 order, and it takes them 45 minutes past the pickup time to have it ready. This was $1,940 worth of food on that order that day, and I didn't see that right away because I was driving down the road when I accepted it. Had I seen that, I probably would not have accepted it. It was only paying $112. It was like 6:16 a.m. pickup time. It takes me like 40 minutes to get to that pickup, and it wasn't going far, but they don't speak English there. And I mean, I just quit accepting orders for there. But yeah, like I said, I tried to transfer it to a couple people, and they didn't want it. I'm like, geez, it's a $112 order. And that was before they saw the subtotal. They didn't want it. It's a pretty far out drive for anyone down here, unless you live out that way, which I don't know anybody that lives out that way. Not that no one that does gig work, at least. I just switched my map around, and it hopefully excluded that one. Because I think sometimes Frederick will send me that order
at the roundabout
because it's in my coverage area, but I don't want orders from there. I wish there was a way we could select this, like certain restaurants I don't even want to see an order from there, that I've just had bad luck with in the past. I'm going to turn off Gypsy there because I'm about ready to pass the restaurant. I have to go down and turn around. Holy cow, are they going to finally almost open the sidewalk here so we can make a U-turn right in front of the place? They've been doing a lot of construction here in the Del Mar U-City Loop. Built a whole lot of apartments here across the street from where I'm picking up. They took the buildings. I think the original building's still down on the first floor, but they went way up. I don't know how many floors because I got a roof in the way. I can't see. Unlike a normal car where you could just lean over and look up, I can't do that here. I might be able to see though once I'm going the other way. There's vintage vinyl. If you're ever in St. Louis, it's worth a trip to the Del Mar U-City Loop just to walk up and down each side of the road. Check out all the little shops. They got all kinds of tons of restaurants here. And I know a lot of them do catering, but they're not on Easy Cater. Those look like Explorer cops. Yeah, there are so many restaurants. I say it all the time. So many restaurants in St. Louis that have a catering menu on their website. They do catering, but they are not on Easy Cater. And it's been like 3 years since I came up with that list of 54 restaurants. It took me, I don't know, not very long to come up to put that list together. Just off the internet. And I double checked all their links because it's all clickable links on the list. They all work, or the time they all worked. Because I sent that list about expedite and deliver that to see if they can get some direct partners. Neither of them wanted to get the boots on the ground or do the work. Hot diggity. They had some big concrete blocks obstructing the parking on this side of the road too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like they added 4 stories to the tops of these buildings, all apartments. Because we got Washington University right here, just that way, like a half mile. Where's that concrete thing behind me? Oh, well, I'm parking right here. Yeah, and they did that, I don't even know how far down. But that'll be filled with college kids. With probably elevated rent prices because it's an expensive school to go to, Washington University. So their parents can usually afford the dorm fees, we'll call it, which is just an apartment. Yeah, those are the areas you got to watch because when they get a dorm or an apartment or whatever for college, then when they got to go back home, they buy all this stuff for the college dorm room or the apartment or whatever. Well, they can't leave it there, and they put it out usually in the alley by the dumpsters, like brand new stuff used for one semester or maybe one school year. And with my old neighborhood, there was a couple right around the corner from me. They'd have a free sale, they call it. That's been happening a lot here in St. Louis. They're called free sales. It's like a yard sale, but everything's free. But most of the stuff that they had there, they got free from when they had the times down. They had good routes, they said. They explained the whole thing to me. When the college kids leave to go home for the school year, they put all this fairly new stuff out. Furniture, TVs, lights. You name it, like a whole apartment's worth of stuff because they can't take it back home, and they can't leave it in the apartment. Well, I guess they can. They'll forfeit their deposit, but then the landlord may put it all out there. Who knows? Or leave it for the next student that moves in. That's what I would do. Listed as coming furnished. I'm 13 minutes before pickup time. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That this one here, these all got balconies on this side. I wonder if look like 3 or 4. Well, they got balconies over there too. Yeah, they've been working on them for a couple of years, obstructing traffic here. Where the heck is everybody? I'm just jibber jabbering away. I may not even finish my cappuccino before my pickup today. Yeah, back in the early Uber Eats days, when they had the surge zones or whatever it was called, where at the center, say you got an extra $3-4 per delivery if you're in the center, and as it got further away from that epicenter of the busiest part, it went down to like $2.50, $2, $1.50 as it got further out. This area was always like the epicenter of it. This U City loop, Delmar loop, the busiest of the whole thing. But problem was, you get over here, you do one delivery, and it'd take you to hell back out of here. But that's how I found this Corner 17 Chinese restaurant that I banked off of that place. Good God, I made a lot. If I did 4 or 5 deliveries from Corner 17 throughout my night, and that's single deliveries, it usually upped my income by about $100 that night to 100 to more. I got some really, really good doubles out of there. I don't think I had a double out of there that paid me less than $30. But I didn't accept it as a double. I accepted a single. And I'd sometimes have to wait in there, and then I wouldn't confirm the pickup till I was ready to drive off. Because often I got back in the car, had my bag there with the order in it, finally get the phone in place, get it plugged back in, get ready to confirm the pickup, and boom, I get an add-on at the last second from Corner 17, so I'd have to go back in there. I don't know if I did any triples out of there. I guarantee I made over $30-40 on a triple out of Corner 17. I typically, if I do build a triple on Uber Eats, I typically don't make less than like $31 to $33. All my Uber Eats average $11 or more per delivery. When you average it out at the end of your little shift or at the end of the week, if you do Uber Eats all week. Like 2 days ago, I did 2 Uber Eats to get me back towards home, and the second one literally got me to a hospital that was on my path to get to the grocery store. Or no, I was going to Dollar Tree, but it was right up the street from it. But on the exact path I was taking to get to that Dollar Tree, it was right there. But I made $46.25 off 2 Uber Eats orders. The first one was a shop and pay at Target for 4 items, and it went 1.8 miles from the Target, and that Target was barely off my route on my way home. And then right when I was getting to Target, or I was getting to the drop-off for that Target order, I got an order for $14 and something from a place called Billy G's. It's a restaurant there right in the Kirkwood area where I was at, and that was getting dropped off on my way to the Dollar Tree out by where I live, and that paid the shop paid $23.07, and that Billy G's paid the rest. I got it up to $46.25. And let me tell you, if somebody's listening that has Uber Eats, they move stuff on here. Where's the stats at on here now? Is it my profile picture? I have a 2% acceptance rate on Uber. I thought it would have been lower than that. I've got a 99% satisfaction rate because I had some butthole customer, my only tip bait ever, and I don't even know if you want to call it a tip bait, because he took the tip back. It was only paying like $10, and he had an $8 tip on it. I only made like $2 on it. It was from some Asian restaurant downtown St. Louis. That's like my catering got me down there, and it took too long to get to him. He called the restaurant. The restaurant told him the order was not ready. I was there, and so he takes it out on me. I did what I was contracted to do. I picked this order up and delivered it. I picked the order up when it was ready, but not before it was ready because it wasn't ready. So he took my tip back and bitched at me when I got there. I'm like, hey man, they're waiting for it. You saw where I was. Because they can see exactly where you are if they look at the app. But nope. And then he complained about me, what rated me bad or whatever. That's why I have a 99% satisfaction. I do have a 94% on time rate. Don't know why that's low. And a 3% cancellation rate. If you do Uber, you know there's going to be orders that you have to cancel because you didn't even know what you just accepted because of where they pop those orders up. And the accept button's right where the camera button is, the picture button or whatever. They locate those things just to make you accept stuff that you wouldn't normally do. And it's horse hockey. They shouldn't do that. Put the regular specs on now. That's clear. Actually, my eyes are working pretty good today. It's really weird. Because some days I can read this stuff just fine, but get me out of the car, I can't read the phone at all. But sitting in the vehicle with the phones in the cradles here, I can read it. And like I can't. There we go. Now that's crystal clear. I just had to move. I had to focus because these are bifocals. How much is this order? $323 worth of food. Going 19.1 miles. I drive a cargo van. You know those smart cars, those little tiny itty bitty cars? That could do this delivery. I'd like to get like a Toyota Prius, but I can't get rid of this van. I have to keep the van, but with a Prius, I could do a bulk of almost probably 90% of my deliveries could be done in a Prius. I don't see the super jumbo orders very often, not as often as I would like. I still got about 5 minutes. I guess you were busy or didn't get the notification, but I've been live for 51 minutes. I can't believe I've been live for 51 minutes. It doesn't seem that long. Well, I went live before I went into the gas station, so it was hopefully getting time to get people here while I was doing that. And there would be people here when I got in the van, which there was this time. I saw 2 people. Cappuccino is gone. I did finish it. What's the drive time on this crazy thing?
Let's get started.
24 minutes. Now it tells me 17 miles. I ain't gonna argue with it. The app tells me 19.1 miles, but my GPS says 17, so there might be a different path that's having me take. And I have got, it's 10:48, like 43 minutes to get it there. And this particular location isn't always ready on time. Close, but not really. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right, comma. Hope you're having fun. I'm going inside to pick up my order. Messenger. All right, I'll be back. Make sure you keep an eye on everything here. This is the restaurant I was picking up from when somebody grabbed my wagon out of the back and stole it while I was inside picking up a small order. That's why I didn't have my wagon with me. Now I take my wagon in there every time, but I'll be back. Setting you down right there. Definitely locking the door. What's cool is this place isn't open yet, so I don't have to worry about the customers walking in there trying to order lunch right as soon as they open. Getting in my way. What's up? What's up? They were running late. I feel sorry for them. Their air conditioner's out. They got fans all over the place back there trying to keep them cool in the kitchen area and right behind the counter. But it's steamy in there. I have my picture here. They had a whole full pan of burritos of some sort, and they hadn't even started making them when I got in there. Complete the pickup. Gotta see how it's gonna take me to get there. Yeah, sorry for the delay on that, but yeah, they were running behind. It's gonna take me all the way up Delamar to what, 270? No, 170. Then to what? Then to 270. Then to what, Dunn Road? 367. Then to what? Okay, I'd say it shouldn't be much off that highway there. All right. Oh, now it says 24 minutes. Oh no, it still says 17 miles. That's what it was. It says 19.1 miles on the app, on the Expedite app, but it tells me 17 miles on Gypsy here. Oh shoot, chat's still going way down there. U-turn deliveries in the house. Since Hulk Smash is on here, everybody needs to Hulk Smash that like button. Please. Get me out there so people know I'm here. Yeah, this order is only paying me 88 bucks. I'd like to make more for the day, but it is nasty outside. So we'll see. I'll try and get some stuff to get me back at least up to my neck of the woods or somewhat that direction. But it's going to be tough. Because it's just steamy. It might only be 92 degrees, but my God, it is so wet out. And it rained, it rained at my house yesterday. Probably a total of a good 3 hours. And all it did was create more steam. It rained for like 2 hours straight. I checked the temp outside, it was 90 degrees still. Right after it was finished raining for 2 hours, or when it was almost finished. And I'm like, I'm doing the speed limit, he's doing about 10. 81. Tie-dye shirts in 6th or 7th grade. Chant from the bleachers. That was back when I could still run. I can run now. I can't run anything like I could back then, though. I was a distance runner. I definitely didn't have short distance speed, but long distance, I had endurance. I rode my bike so damn much. Coach couldn't believe it when he saw me run cross country. I grew up playing in my creek behind my house. That cross country was nothing. It didn't seem like much to me. I really didn't realize it till I got down to St. Louis pretty much for good, or at least I was down here for the summer. Me and my friends from down here were in this creek called Grabboy Creek trying to catch crawdads and stuff to go fishing with. And man, they were stepping on rocks and falling over, and I was just skipping right over them like nothing. Damn, these allergies. But playing in that creek growing up, I didn't realize the balance it was teaching me from jumping around from rock to rock in a creek bed with them wobbly rocks. It was nothing to me. I just fly right through it like it was nothing. They'd step on a rock and fall over in the water. But that also helped me running cross country, because that was on trails and hills and ups and downs, and I rode my bicycle many hours a day back then. I rode my bicycle long as hell. I brought it up here. You know, I finally figured it out. Back in 4th grade, I rode 42 miles in a bike-a-thon. And I would have rode more, but I did most of that on a BMX bike. My first BMX bike's my Huffy All Pro Panther. But I broke the bike. I don't remember what I broke on it, but I had to borrow my older sister's pink girls 10 speed. And the front tire had like one of them knots on it, a bulge. Well, I ended up popping the front tire, and I was done. I was out of bicycles. At 42 miles, I asked my mom why the hell I never rode any more bike-a-thons. That was the last year they had it. they never had a bike-a-thon again, at least for many, many, many years. I don't know if they ever started it back up. I'm like, yeah, I always wondered why in the heck I never was in another bike-a-thon. I didn't remember that. But yeah, I was like, you know, a fourth grader, and outrode most of the older kids in high school. What up, Jay Twist? Hey, well, what's happening? I'm about to get on 170 here. I'm all hopped up on extreme caffeine French vanilla Frappuccino. Yeah, I highly doubt I could ride 42 miles now. It doesn't take me long to get back into shape, because when I lived down in the Soulard neighborhood before I moved to my last apartment, I was riding, once I went to my duplex before I sold it and grabbed my bicycle and got that running again down there in Soulard, and I started riding my bike. Boy, it wasn't fun at first, but after about a month of it, I could ride just about anywhere. Pretty long distances, and in fact, that's what I did. I rode my bike and found that Mini Cooper I bought because somebody stole my Dodge Stratus and ran it into a tree and totaled it from right in front of my house down there. But I had my bicycle at that point and could ride it a pretty good distance. Well, I had my Jeep Cherokee too, but I had to resurrect that. That steering wheel, that whole front end was so out of whack. I had to have the steering wheel turn like this to drive straight. Didn't realize I was driving like this to get it straight, because I hadn't driven that thing in months, because I had bought that Dodge Stratus, and the AC worked in the Stratus like a boss. The AC didn't work in my Jeep, and I would drive it in weather like this to get to work. Oh God, it was horrible. Dude, you need to upshift. That's a heavy dude on a crotch rocket. Looking like a busted can of biscuits on that motorcycle seat. I'm gonna get over the lane because I gotta drive on this road for like 7 miles. I don't need to be in the slow lane. Yeah, it would have taken more time. They wanted to bag a bunch of stuff up. I'm like, don't even worry about bagging up all those sides and the cups of cheese and all that shit. I go, I got to take it all out and set it up when I get there. That's just one less thing that I'm stuck with. A lot of times I get stuck with the trash. Now, if they have trash cans there, I wad the stuff up as tightly as I can, and I throw stuff in their trash can, but often they don't have a trash can nearby. Sometimes they're full from the catering order from the day before because no one took out their trash. Dang it, I got in the middle lane. Freaking semi doing like super slow in the middle lane. And if I'm saying they're doing slow, you know they're doing slow, because I don't drive that fast. Yeah, Jay Twist, man, I hope it's not as humid down there as it is up here. It's got to be a little lighter down there. This is terrible up here. That's like 192% humidity, I bet, at least. At least. The real feels like 142 degrees. My poor air conditioners at home, they're pumping away. "15 minutes to get to the drop-off." My metrics don't count on this one because they took so long at the restaurant. I forgot. There's another location I just picked up from for the first time not too long ago, maybe a month ago. It was a lot of boxed lunches. Boy, they ran me way late. Like 40 minutes or better. Unless a restaurant gets that order that morning, like at 6 a.m. or something, there's no excuse for these orders to run late. They know about them far enough in advance to have everything prepped that can be prepped the night before. If it can't be prepped, you can at least prep the stuff that's got to be cooked the night before. Everything can be prepped. Everything. and you gotta schedule extra people. I mean, that's just how you pump it out and get everything ready on time. I do know some of the restaurants, but they gotta take a picture before you leave with it. If they gotta take a picture there, the restaurant does. They're usually a reliability rock star on the Easy Cater. That's why they gotta take those pictures. I found that out not too long ago. Flower Child told me that. Or was it oh no, it was another restaurant that told me that. I can't remember the restaurant, but I told Flower Child that. That's why they got to take a picture. Or they may have told me. I don't remember.
Hazard reported ahead.
Hey, don't be pulling my people off the damn chat to a Discord. I need the watch hours. I don't get watch hours for people being on someone's Discord. Still there. Just sold taco on Delmar for 88, going all the way up to Dunn Road. Freaking North County. It's gonna be like 47 minutes from my house. And I don't work up here. You know, that's I'm gonna flip on Uber Eats and see if I can get something going back the direction of South County. Maybe. I mean, I definitely see plenty that I see out in that area going all the way up here all the time. I decline them. Yeah, I only saw this one offer for today. Did you get anything? The volume's really low. At least on Expedite. I'm assuming it's overall low, but on Expedite, it's really low right now. I don't remember July being this slow last year. It could have been. I shrunk my map too. I got rid of the Edward. Oh, you just said it there. I took Edwardsville. I took Edwardsville out about 3 or 4 weeks ago, but now I shrunk it even further because it keeps blocking my app up, and those Edwardsville orders weren't paying enough to get me over there. Not with my gas mileage. Earlier last week, I released a Mimi's Cafe order way out there in Deep Chesterfield, almost into St. Charles County. I don't like the place. It was a breakfast order for 6:16 a.m. It was paying $112, but it was $1,940 worth of food. And that place can't get a $300 order ready on time, and they don't speak English. Oh, I got lucky one time. The bartender was there. It was a later morning one, so the bartender was there getting her bar set up, and English was her primary language. So I had somebody that could speak English. Yeah, they like sending to those Edwardsville ones. I don't mind delivering to the Amazon there when it's paying $300. Or the Bob Evans over there in Fairview Heights. I've delivered to the Amazon from there. Unfortunately, they will often split those Bob Evans orders. That's what sucks. I haven't done a Bob Evans order yet that needed to be split, but I had to do splits anyway because that's just how they did it. At least not with my van. The whole damn thing could have fit in my van. Car Wizard just sent me a message. I'll check that later. For those not familiar with Car Wizard, he's a YouTuber, really cool dude. You got to check him out. He just moved from like Wichita, Kansas area, I think that's where he was, to Las Cruces, New Mexico. And him and Mrs. Wizard, they bought a shop down there. He repairs cars and does YouTube content. Whatever it was going to cost her to get her car registered up here a year is like $600. It was going to cost like $60 down there. A lot of the annual bills that we have here up in like our state or Kansas are much higher than New Mexico. Well, at least Las Cruces, New Mexico. In fact, I started looking in the area. I'm like, shoot, should I move down there? But yeah, it's really hot. But it's that dry heat, they call it. But I don't care, man. 107 degrees is 107 degrees. I don't care if there's humidity or not. That's hot. Yes. Yeah, I tried this Ellen girl. I actually know I can transfer orders to her. She didn't even see the food total and didn't want it. And she doesn't have that in her coverage area. But I got her to change it one time, and I sent her an order like 3 months ago, and now she doesn't want to go out there again. I had one. It was an IHOP for the Amazon out at the airport. $152, $42, something like that. At 4:19 in the morning from the IHOP over there on Clayton. I just ended up releasing it. I can't risk oversleeping. But 4:19 in the morning, good gosh. That's setting me up to fail. Well, Phoenix is a great area for gig work. Shoot, they got 770 something restaurants on Easy Cater down there. I'm sure they've got more drivers. But that's just Easy Cater. I don't know about the gig work. But Dino, Say It Like It Is, whatever his channel is, he lives an hour from there. and doesn't go, he doesn't have that in his, he just got on Expedite, I think, not too long ago. And doesn't have Phoenix on his coverage area. Shoot, I'd be all over Phoenix. If I only lived an hour away, shoot. With that kind of volume, they're in the top 10 busiest catering markets in the United States. Phoenix is. Oh, you're downtown now? Yeah, I'm getting ready to pass Newhall's Ferry on 270. I'm getting off at I don't even know what road. I don't know where I am up here. I'm freaking lost. I don't come up here. Yeah, they ran me late, so the drop-off time, I'll pass that in 5 minutes. I think 11:30 was the 11:15 to 11:30 was the drop-off time, but they ran me over 15 minutes late. Go ahead. I'll tell you what, though, the onions or something in that's really potent because it's getting to my eyes. In my nose. That's onion. Actually, I have one of my old bosses from Bevo Mill lives down there. I'm not sure where, but down in Arizona. He retired from up here. His brother had already moved down there. Who, gosh, I can't think of it. Bashan. I can't think of his name. His name's Milan, my old boss. But they own Mike and Min's down in Soulard back in the day when they created the first Mardi Gras parade in Soulard, here in the historic Soulard neighborhood back in the day. And I thought he was full of shit, so I did some research and found out he was not kidding. They really did start the Mardi Gras parade and the Mardi Gras celebration in Soulard that we celebrate today. Well, the beginnings of it. It was nothing back then like it is now. Bars didn't have to close early back then either. They could stay open a regular time on Mardi Gras night. Bashan, I think his name's Bashan. They're Serbian, but they're American. Yeah, his brother had Buffalo Bills Brewing and Pizza or something like that. That was the last business he owned up here, and then sold that, moved to Arizona, and then his brother moved down there, which was my boss, Milan, at the Bevo Mill. The last time I worked for Bevo. Where am I? I'm getting stuck. Okay, I got to stay in this lane. I'm getting off at the Alton, Illinois exit. Yeah, I've been seeing. I was seeing orders up in Alton too. I cut that out of my coverage area. It goes up to like old Jamestown now, no further. I got kind of hooked it right as the Mississippi or the Missouri. I don't even know what river it is. My coverage map curves to the river, but on this side of the river. All that does is bog up my app with orders that I'm probably not going to do. And when that happens, they can't send me an order that I will do. So I miss out is the way I look at it. Man, this is way up here. The air doesn't smell. Oh, there's a lake over there. I wonder what that is. I see it hiding behind some trees. Too hot for me to go investigate it right now. A fly landed on my arm earlier, and I feel it's ever since then. It feels like I got bugs all over me, driving me nuts. So do I get off at Dunn Road here? Yeah, I gotta get off at Dunn Road. Oh, I've been there. I know right where I'm going.
Turn left.
Christian Brothers Hospital or something. I recognize the hospital. I've been here before. Oh, you're still here? Well, that's good.
Turn left.
Oh, there's a yellow light. God, I can't wait to get this food out of here. It is potent. The onion, cilantro, I don't mind cilantro so much. I think it's the onions, the fresh cut onions. They must have used a dull knife.
Turn right.
If you use a dull knife and cut onions, they smell so much more strong. Because you're not really cutting, you're kind of smushing through them. Whereas you cleanly cut through with a good sharp chef knife. And I saw the guy back there cutting burritos in half. It looked like with a damn fish fillet knife. It was a over sharpened utility knife. More than likely they get their knives. They get knife service from Bertarelli down on the hill, and they'll sharpen the shit out. I mean, great people, but boy, they eat the metal off the blade. Crazy. Really nice people though. But yeah, they'll eat the metal off a blade. I got to figure out where I'm going to park here because they got valet parking. And there's nobody in the attendant booth. Why would there? There's no air conditioning. I see a fan there. I hope this lady doesn't think I'm pulling up for her. I was pulling up and she's all getting ready on her off the bench. I swear it's like clockwork. As soon as I put it in reverse, somebody walks right behind my van. Where did he go? There he is. As soon as it goes in reverse, I got somebody walking and looking at their phone, so they ain't paying attention. I'll be back too. I'm gonna go drop this order off, mark that I've arrived here. Throw on my hazards. Be back in a few. Okay, let's see what they said. I got an extra $1.25 wait time for that. So now I'm making 89 something. Woohoo! I shall return, ladies and germs. A lot of food, but not really. That old motel. I'll tell you what. Wow. Howdy, howdy, Mills. I got my steps in on that order. Jesus. I went in here, but way over there's another building. I think that's where I ended up. But you got to go in this way. Ow, shit, something got my eye. You got to go in this way to get over there. There's got to be another way. I don't know. I'd have to see a floor plan for the hospital to see exactly where I was, but it felt like I walked way over there. And I was cruising. Oh, something just went in my eye. Like a grain of salt. Yeah, I mean, they have air conditioning and everything and whatnot in there in the hospital, but I worked up a sweat. Hit that like button. Got a shop. If you got a shop, hit the like button. Okay, now here's a guy with a medical delivery. Oh, that's not a cooler. I thought he had a cooler, but it's like a Red Cross box. I wonder what he's delivering. He's got the neon yellow reflective vest on. I've got one of the, that's at home. It's not, I need to put that in the back here. I've got a hard hat in here. These are PPE items for like, that I could tell Curry I have. I have boots, but they're not steel-toed boots. They're like boots I bought at like Cabela brand or something. I bought them at Bass Pro for winter. I'm gonna get out of the valet parking area now. These guys didn't even give me dirty looks. I sure wish I could find a shady part of this parking lot. I'm gonna drive around a little bit and see if I can find a shady spot. Okay, I was not in this building. I think I was over. Yeah, I was over in that building because no, I didn't walk through there. I don't know. It was a long walk. We'll just say that. It was a very long walk to get to my drop-off. Up an elevator, down a hall, left, down a hall, right, left, I don't know. Long hall, that's all I know. I see shade up here. I see a van parked in the shade of a tree. It's not even a parking spot, but I think I'm going to follow his lead and hit a tree ahead of him just to get in some shade for a second, get my bearings straight. Let the roof cool off. Yeah, oh god dang, it's cooking hot. That roof is just a blazing hot right now. Blazing. Holy cow. It's 11:48. Let me check. I know there's not going to be anything there, but I'm going to check Curry right quick. Even that $12 order is gone. Somebody, I guess, broke down and said, okay, it got up to $14.25. I'll take it now. No, I really don't know. I wasn't watching Curry. I was on a catering order. Smoke them if you got them. Oh, there's another van under a tree. You know what? I see a different place I want to park under a different tree, but it's the sun's still coming through my window just a little bit. Where I'm going to park now, that sun will not come through my window. I'm kind of going to be going kind of against the grain of traffic here, but that's all right. This is actually a hospital with parking, but I'm pretty far away from the hospital right now. Pretty far out. It won't take long for this roof to cool off, but then again, once I start driving, again, it's not going to take long for it to get blazing hot either. Do I got anybody on here? Welcome back. What up, Shane? What up, Shane? I saw you were on here when I was in there picking up that order. They ran, I don't know, 20 minutes late or so. Got me an extra $1.25, so yeah, 20 minutes late. Nothing on Curry. I'm way up north. Like, let's see how traffic is now. If I was to go straight home from here, God, it's so hot. It's really not. It's, yeah, 43-minute drive.
Let's go.
It was 47 minutes when I checked it last night. But that's to go straight home. See, I often see Uber Eats from like the South County, Midtown area, going all the way up here. Let's see if we can, because I rarely see this, see if I can see an order from way up here going all the way to South County. Because they sure like to want to get me all the way up here, but never want to get me back there. Bell Fountain Road, where's this going? What is this, a package? It's an Aldi. Oh gosh, no. Anybody ever do an Aldi order? Is that a shop and pay? That won't get me out of this area. Or do you just pick those up? I don't know. I've never seen an Aldi on Uber before. I just got my shop and pay turned back on because I went ahead and put it in my phone. The Plus card. They won't send me a card. I can't get a hold of anybody. I literally went through the app and it pulled up the phone number and I hit call. Oh, well, yeah. You're driving from multiple states. I would just fly and not drive. I would fly and rent a car. But yeah, I called the number that Uber gave me to call from their app. I literally hit call from the app, and then it pulled up the number, and I hit send. And it got me to English speaking, and then said that phone number no longer takes calls. Click, and I'm like, it's the number that's in your app. It's the one you linked me to. What number do I call? Because I want the physical card. I do not want their crap in my phone to pay, anything like that. The card works just fine for me, and I don't have more crap in my phone to worry about. They don't understand that. There's a security problem on my end. I don't want to accidentally pay for somebody's Uber order on my damn card. My own personal card that's in my phone that I don't want in there. But I had to have it in there for something, and now I got to have a passcode and all that crap because of that. And I don't like having a passcode on my phone. I don't let my phone out of my sight. I never lose my phones, knock on wood. I haven't lost a phone since way back with the old Nokias, long before smartphones, where you hooked it on your hip. Well, I was coming out of a bar, and the thing that was stuck on the phone that hooked it onto that thing came off, and it fell in the parking lot, and somebody stole the phone. The dude was using it. So we had it cut off. It was a company phone. We had it cut off, and I got a new one with a new number. Guy got a couple calls off on it, though. But I had it shut off the next day. That was the time you had to worry about back then, because that peak airtime, boy, it cost you 50 cents a minute. And it adds up fast. God, that was a lot of walking I just did in there. I bet I just walked at least a half mile. If not a mile. I wish I had a pedometer app. I had a pedometer app back when I was doing a lot of Instacart. The problem was I would set the phone in the cart while I was doing the shop, and it didn't count my steps. So I literally have to get the pedometer in this phone and keep that in my pocket. Oh, and that last order was a $5 White Castle order for like 7 miles. I don't even know where White Castle is out here. I don't know where anything is out here. And I was at the Christian Hospital. Where am I? Let me zoom out on the. I'm up near old Jamestown. It doesn't look like I'm far from there. It's definitely like there's Bridgeton, St. Anne. I'm northeastern Florissant. I'm north of Bell Fountain Neighbors. Spanish Lake's right up that way. I dated a girl from Spanish Lake named Judy back in the earlier 90s or so. Churches. Texas chicken. That's going to Ferguson Avenue. That's going in between Ferguson and Jennings. I don't want to deliver there. It's $9.10 for 6 miles, 6.1 miles. I'm practically in Iowa. No shit, man. What up, Ray Jax? Or Jay? I'm telling you, it's like being on the other side of the planet up here. Hard to believe it takes 40 minutes to drive from St. Louis here to St. Louis where I need to go. St. Louis to Wentzville. I wonder what that order was. I missed it. What's this on the radar? Come on. Where's the orders that I see that are always going way up here for like $23? I'd gladly do them from up here going back my direction for $23. Give me something to get that way. It won't be long. I'm going to have to get moving because I can't just sit here with my van idling in this heat for much longer. I mean, it's running cool, but it's just not good to sit here. It's not good on the motor. Unless I turned it off, and God, I'd start to melt. I ain't kidding. Within 10 minutes, I'd be like dying. And it wasn't that much cool. It was cool in the hospital, but not that cool. The humidity level is still pretty high in there because I was sweating just from the walk. No, that's at all the order. It's only 11 items. I don't. That's going to put me further north than that's going to put me up north of Spanish Lake if I did that Aldi order. That's the opposite direction I need to go. Ray Jax, you ever eat at that Sushi Eye across the street? Or some people call it Sushi AI. I just call it Sushi Eye. I really don't know what you're supposed to call it. I've been getting good sushi. Well, I'll get it tomorrow. I'll go to Deerberg's out in Fenton. They're a little Japanese sushi chef there, makes some pretty doggone good sushi. And I was getting the crispy shrimp roll. It's $11, but on Tuesday they have $6 sushi. And the shrimp roll, or the one I've been getting, it's like a log. He puts it in there like a log, but it's all cut. And he hits it with that, like a chili mayo sauce, and then puts these crunchy things on top. It's like little bits of fried tempura. I've got the name for it at home. But you can have the $6 ones on Tuesday are just flat. He's just got them all laid out flat. So it's like the same thing, only it's flat for $6, and I tell him to put the crunchy things on there. And I buy 2 of them. I started that last week once I found out they have the $6 sushi on Tuesdays. But you can either get the shrimp, the tuna, salmon, or the crab meat, the fake crab meat. God damn, $5 for 12 miles. That's crazy. But yeah, their sushi's pretty good at that Deerberg's. It looks good too. And it's fresh. Yeah, I just know a lot of people seem to like that. All the different locations like that Sushi Eye. There's one out in Arnold that I got a friend that, well, they moved, I think they moved to Illinois, so they probably don't go there now. But they used to hit the one in Arnold, and I'm like, I never even thought about sushi being in Arnold. I haven't been to that Saki Sushi or Sushi Saki. It's in the old Lime Plaza diagonally across from the McDonald's over there by Cecil Whitaker's at Lime and Porter. They have all you could eat for like 17, 18 bucks. In fact, that guy that went to Sushi Eye out in Arnold, that's the last time I was there, him and I met up. That wasn't the last time. That was the last time I ate there. The last time I bought a bunch for cousins when I worked down there, a couple big platters, like not quite catering, but I don't know, about $120 worth of sushi, and I took it all down to the bar for all the people that worked there. and found out most of them didn't like sushi. And I'm like, I thought everybody liked sushi. You guys are always talking about sushi. Well, when they have it, it's nice to talk about it, but they didn't like it. So only like 3 people there, and I had all this damn sushi, and you only can eat it for so long, it goes bad. But I had about every type you could think of I had in those platters. And I ate so much of it. But I still had to throw like half of it away. Kind of pissed me off. Starbucks, 12.5 miles for $7.50. Going up the old Jamestown. Yeah, this isn't going to work out here. They have all the same restaurants here that I see orders from down south that come all the way out here, yet they're not ordering from the restaurants out here going the opposite direction. Makes no sense, but that was Curry that just made a noise. Ah, man, no. That's St. Peter's going to St. Charles. That's, did somebody already grab it? No, it's 3 stops for $26. 379 pounds. It's a 5-shelf metal heavy-duty adjustable garage storage shelving unit in black. Only one of those. That weighs 78 pounds. Standard 100 square foot, 48-inch with 25-foot length. What is that? Oh, it's underlayment for engineered hardwood and laminate flooring. And then they got 10 cartons of fawn pour hickory 7mm laminate wood flooring. Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with that order. Those get heavy fast. They are not paying enough for it, and it's not getting. That's a stupid Aldi order again. And it's not putting me where I want to be. It's going to keep me just as far. Well, actually, I'd be closer to home, but only like 10 minutes. Yeah, I haven't been downtown for a while. I haven't got anything that got me down there. Some strings hanging loose there. Something else on the radar. What do we got? Nothing. A $4 Wingstop order for 7.5 miles. I don't care where you are. Wingstop orders usually suck 90% or if not higher of the time. Not just in St. Louis. It's like frickin' everywhere. Everywhere people complain about how bad the Wingstop orders are. No, it went up to $4.53 now. Still the same order though. We'll X that out again. I'm up to 1,195 watch hours. I went down an hour today. I was at 1,196 yesterday. No, I don't want that Aldi order. How many times I got to tell you no? Yeah, it went down an hour. I don't know how, but it did. But the watch hours should start ramping up quicker soon because I hadn't really put out any content of any sort since like August last year when YouTube recently paused my monetization because of watch hours, and I was at 334 and I'm up to 1195 now, and I'm slowly upping the subscribers. We're at 1,815 as of this morning, maybe 16, but I think it was 1,815 from those puppy dog shorts I'm putting out. I still got a couple more to upload from when I was there a couple days ago, but it's like almost every time I put a puppy dog short up there, I get a couple of subscribers. I need some people that like fishing to be subscribing so I can have the right people that might win that rod and reel fishing combo, which I will do on a live stream, but it's got to hit the right amount of people. It's got to be, I got to have at least 25, 30 people on the live stream for me to do the giveaway. So I just 2 or 3, that's not, chances are the 2 or 3 people that would be on the live stream probably don't even go fishing. Well, like I said, if you're a winner of the reel and rod combo and you don't go fishing, well, then you use it as a Christmas or a birthday present to somebody that you know that does go fishing. I'd like to go fishing. It's too damn hot. Oh, Subway for $4.56, going 5.8 miles. That would actually take me a little further south, but not much. I'm just gonna pull up my directions, hit the homeward button, and leave Uber Eats on for the ride. $12-mile Chili's Bar and Grill, 12 miles for $6.59. I wish it would come up on it would pop up. I can't see the map. I'm not going to do it anyway. I think I need to go to Aldi and get paper plates. So I'm going to head towards Five Guys Burgers and Fries. What do we got? 12.6 miles for $7.53. Going up north of Old Jamestown. Nah, that's more than, that's the one I'm looking for. It's this Aldi pop up for 12 miles. I'm like, nah, it's more than 12 miles. It's 21 miles. 38 minutes to get to Aldi. Let me see what this is on the radar. Nope, somebody grabbed it. It's gone, whatever it is. No, they don't know. That's the problem. Sometimes you may think you're getting it from the, like they say, the Sushi Eye across the street, yet it's coming from the Sushi Eye in Arnold. The apps do that. Like back when I first started doing Uber Eats, the first month or so, I saw a good paying order, didn't pay attention. I just saw the mileage, didn't seem bad for what it was paying, but it took me up to the north side of the city, like almost into Jennings, right off of West Florissant Road. And I'm like, oh crap, I gotta start paying attention to where this stuff's actually going, because it was dark. I mean, it was late at night, like past 8 o'clock, and I didn't want to be up that way during that time of the day, or any time of the day for that matter. But it all went off without a hitch. I dropped it off, took the picture, left, and I was just getting down the road, and there's a Rally's right up the street from there on West Florissant. Well, I got an order from there, and you know where is that, what the hell's the road? Sydney? Sydney comes through there by, I don't think it's Sydney, is it? Yeah, it is Sydney. Right by Anheuser-Busch. All the way over there, kind of Benton Park / Soulard right there. That's where the Rally's order was going. And back then, Uber paid a lot more for further distance. I made like $24 to go right down the street and pick it up and get me all the way back over to my side of town. And that Rally's right up at Jefferson and Pestalozzi, I think. It's right up the street from them, literally right up the street. That's where she thought she ordered it from, or it would come from. I'm like, no, it came from all the way out on West Florissant up north side. And she's like, oh my gosh. I'm like, yeah, so the customer often doesn't know where they're getting it from. And logistically, I don't think the app knows what it's doing sometimes in those cases. But I didn't care. I made good money to get to where I was, and good money, well, it didn't really get me back to where I was working, but it got me a hell of a lot closer, because I was working the Hampton Village area. That stretch of Hampton between like up there and all the way to 44 up to 40. That was a good producer for a long time for me on Uber Eats. It made me a lot of money, that one little area. And now I hardly see orders from any of those restaurants when I go down there. And I don't know why. I think they're still doing the orders, but they're just not coming to my phone. The cell signal got real choppy over there to the points like around, if you go, I don't know what direction, on like, if you go on Arsenal towards Maplewood from Hampton, back in that pocket area, there's no service. It's gone. You don't even have it. You don't have LTE. You don't have 5G. It's just you get an X. You have nothing. So, like I was over there one day, I ended up getting on the other side of Hampton over on the hill before I finally got a signal back. And I was turning my, putting it in airplane mode and turning that back off, because sometimes that resets it and you get your signal back quicker. That wouldn't even work. But it's all around there where the cell service got so horrible I was over off McCausland, right near McCausland and Manchester one time. That old Walgreens, there's a Walgreens there, it's no longer open. But I was right in that area, and I had Uber on just for shits and giggles. I was driving along in McCausland. I started seeing orders for up there on Hampton from those restaurants I don't see orders from anymore. Oh, nobody wants to do that Aldi order. Quit sending it to me. But yeah, when I used to work that area, I was in the 4G. That was before I had a 5G phone, before 5G really came out. And I saw way better orders. Way better. I saw orders. I didn't see orders from every restaurant on that strip. I never did, but at least I saw orders of some sort. I'm going to feel my ceiling here. It's warm, but it's not burned. I can't cook an egg on it now in like 30 seconds flat. I hardly do the Uber anymore though. This is when I do Uber to get me some money to get back to where I need to be. But I'm so far north, I'm not getting squat that pays worth a damn. Not one order is paid worth a damn. I haven't seen one order paid more than like $9 and something, I don't think. Oh, there's curry again. Let's see what that is. It's that same order. It's up to $29.38 now. It went up $3.38, I think. Yep, $3.38's the bonus on it now. And it's 379 pounds worth of stuff. There's Uber giving me another $5. I've already declined this order. $5 Subway order going 6 miles. It's going up north of Spanish Lake. Now, if it is a restaurant that there's only like one location, like say I'm down in Soulard and I want some Firebird wood-fired grill, well, I don't know if they even have more than one location in the St. Louis area. The only one I know of is the one out in St. Charles. If you're going over the Missouri River bridge there, damn it, on 70, it's the first exit. You make a left and you're at Firebirds. I wish I had power windows because I can't. There's a fly right there, and he's over there. I can't reach him to smash him or anything. I'm try and shoo him with my Uber bag over here to get him out this window. He's down and around the. Oh, he's right here in the middle. Go, 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 go! Not up there. I can't reach down the dash too. It's too far. But yeah, you can order from a restaurant that's further away if it's something that there's only like one location. Like I picked up, I was actually on my way home, and I was just coming up on 270 on 44, and a $28 order from that, I can't think of the name of the steakhouse that's out in West County Mall, which isn't far up the road there. I just went 270 north instead of south, and it was going right down to High Ridge, like 3 miles past my house. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll do that. I think I accepted it for like $22, but it ended up paying 28 something. And I just pulled up and parked in like the fire lane there and walked into the restaurant because you don't have to go through the mall to get to it. They've got their own entrance. Yeah, I don't know where he is, but he's not over on the passenger's door now. They always go right there, and I can't reach them. I got an umbrella. I need to put a fly swatter on the end of the umbrella, but I don't know how hard I'd be able to swing it because it'd be a 4 foot long fly swatter. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading that direction. Yeah, I was hoping something would pop up on Curry out here. Out this way from a Home Depot going that way, because those I do see more often. But of course, since I'm out here, I'm not going to see anything like that. When I get all the way back out there, I'm going to see something. Like earlier, I saw an order from Overland, which is kind of on the way, and it was going to Afton, maybe somewhere in that area, which isn't bad. But I could have done it easily, but I was just getting ready to leave to go pick up the catering order. There's no way I could have done it. Because I can't accept it like roadie. I've never done one on roadie, but I know people do roadies and they'll accept it and not pick it up for like an hour or two. They go about doing other things until if they're already in the middle of doing other like routed orders or whatever, they'll get that done, then go do the roadie or do the roadie somewhere in between of that order. Can't do that with Curry. You accept it, you got to get right there, or they'll pull the order from you.
And then turn left.
It takes you too long. That's why I got to find out about these. I need to
Turn left.
ask somebody that knows, because trying to get a hold of driver support at Curry is really hard. On these Home Depot orders, I know on Synpex with Lowe's orders. I want one of those. I've never had one of those. Fly assault or whatever they call it. But yeah, Synpex on the Lowe's orders, which should be similar to Home Depot, they're not expecting that delivery for like 8 hours. The customer.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
They say it'll be there between like 1 and 9 p.m. Something like that. So I'd imagine these Home Depots are the same way. So I don't know how big the rush is, because it comes in, it says rush order. They call everything a rush order, when it technically is not. The Sherwin-Williams paint orders, those could be a rush order. Or like the shingles, or the roofing materials, or HVAC materials. Those could possibly be a rush order. That person needs that on the job site right away. Typically though, the Sherwin-Williams, I only delivered picked it up at one Sherwin-Williams and took it to another Sherwin-Williams. I should go to,
Exit right.
I actually should go to, it's not that far out of my way to go to the Costco there in New City to get gas while I'm out this way. I think I'm going to redo my directions here, and I'm going to head to that Costco, and I kind of have a greater chance of getting something going my way from that Costco.
Reported ahead.
Let me find Costco on my prior things here. Nope, that's Rusty Road. That's the wrong Costco. Where's that at? There it is.
Let's get started. Drive safe.
Now, do I have to be in the far left lane to get to here? That is the question. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, I definitely, that would work in here, those salt guns, because it's far enough. Ray Jacks, you ever play that God of War Ragnarok? It's kind of getting to be an older game now. I don't know when it came out, but I'm getting kind of bored with playing the Star Wars Outlaws. It's real repetitive now. I've finished the main storyline. Now I'm doing some other quest in there that's getting really boring. I've nearly maxed out my blaster, all the different upgrades. But I'm definitely not indestructible on there like I am on Fallout. My three different games I have going on Fallout. My characters, he's indestructible. Can't be beat. I play this Last War survival game, it's called. It's a phone game, but I play it on my computer. It's kind of like the Clash of Kings game I played. Another pay to win, only this one costs more with the Wallet Warriors. They call them whales on this one. Well, like on Clash of Kings, to get a fancy new castle skin, it was like $100. On this game, it's like $400. It's literally like 4 times more. And I don't spend that much money on the game. I spent a little over the winter because I had more money coming in and it gave me something to do. But I don't spend shit on it now. I'm getting passed up by the people that do spend. Strength-wise. Yeah, I went up and bought it from GameStop for like $27 at God of War. Then I got back home and looked up on the PlayStation Plus store or whatever because of my PlayStation account. I could have got it free. Eventually, you're not even going to be able to buy a hard copy. I don't know what these GameStop stores are going to do. And I mean, they're just going to be selling vintage stuff by that point. Now, that's just PlayStation. I don't know if Xbox is going to go that route or whatever. I don't even know what system Nintendo has out these days. And they're not upgrading the PlayStation to like a PS6. They got the PlayStation Pro now. Now it's like $800 instead of $600 or $500, whatever it was. Yeah, you can play the game I play for free, but it takes way longer to advance. Like shit, at one point I was the strongest person in my alliance teaching new people that came into our alliance. That is, they're still in our alliance, but they started spending money. And they're no, I don't want that 7-Eleven order. Yeah, they're now all stronger than me by a lot. Jesus, why is that in the middle of a lane? I guess this used to be the shoulder. That scared the bejesus out of me. Yeah, I'm not gonna get, like, I spent a lot of money on that Clash of Kings game. I was basically a whale in that game. I was very strong, and I had more than one castle. There were castles there. Their headquarters are bases in this game, and we call them kingdoms in Clash of Kings. They're called servers, different servers. Like every Friday night at 9, the new day starts, and it's Buster Day, they call it, instead of Kill Event. Like we used to call it the Kill, or KVK, Kingdom versus Kingdom.
Exit right.
On Clash of Kings. It's a lot of the similarities. There's things in there, just testing them out. New things for the game are just normal things in this game. Because it's like Clash of Kings, we were testing all that stuff out back then. Now it's just common events that are just built into the game, this game. I don't know where that was. Elix was the people that owned the Clash of Kings, and they're Chinese based. That's why the Chinese alliances were always so freaking strong, because something that would cost me $100 would cost them, like a gold pack of some kind, would cost them like $5, if anything. Actually, the 99-cent packs were the way to go in Clash of Kings. Because if you added up 199-cent packs, you got a lot more stuff than you did just buying $100 pack. The only thing you didn't get was the fancy castle skins, because you could get a new castle skin with the $100 packs, which I'd have to buy one of those once in a while if I wanted the fancy stuff. I mean, they could be on eBay. I just went up there. I should have videotaped or filmed me going up there, just so for a video to drop on the gaming channel. I don't do much on the gaming channel, but you can see the last war game I play on Gigwise Gaming. If for those that didn't know, I do have a gaming channel. I got two, actually. Gaming with Gigwise, which I do absolutely nothing with, and then Gigwise Gaming. Any other channel I'm going to do from now on is going to be Gigwise, whatever that channel is. I'm going to keep Gigwise first, because I want to get that Gigwise name, that brand out there, to where it keeps popping up on people's searches. That's down the road then. I'm focusing only on this channel right now because I need to watch hours, so I can get that monetization unpaused, and then I can get back to making real content. No, gosh, these $6 orders, you're kidding me. Dairy Queen. That was a Dairy Queen order, $6.06. I don't know where Dairy Queen is or where it's going. But it's hot as balls out here, and you're not willing to pay a driver out in this heat to bring you your ice cold, frosty dessert. Well, they could have been getting a burger and fries, but I doubt it. You know that Burger King that's down at Ico Burger in Hampton, down in the St. Louis Hills area, the South City. I used to get some pretty good orders out of that Dairy Queen. That's one of the few fast food places I would still do down there, and I rarely picked up any hot food. It was primarily cold food. Not cold food, but ice cream and stuff. Yeah, man, it can really get you. Like, I was shocked as much money as I spent on Clash of Kings at how I just walked away from it. Just decided, for like the last month I was on there, all I was doing was logging on every 3 days to set my 3-day peace shield or bubble, whatever you want to call it, and then log back off. I wasn't even doing the dailies when there was nothing I could do. My castles, my main primary castles were fully maxed. When I first started playing it, the highest level you could get was a level 30 castle. Well, people, where's that going? Richmond Heights. I'll accept that.
Head to your pickup at Faux St. Louis.
Faux Long, isn't that way over and on? Oh no, it's saying it's 4.2 miles. It's paying $27 for like, I don't know, 7 miles or something like that. Yeah, somehow I missed my timing. I logged on one day and my peace shield had dropped, and we were in a warring kingdom. There was no like, we got something called NAP on this last war game I play, and that's a non-aggression pact. If you're in the top 10 alliances, and we're like ranked number 3, back and forth between like 3 to 5. It goes back and forth. It depends on troop levels. If we all my 100 members in my alliance all had full troops, we'd probably be damn near ranked number 1, or definitely number 2. But most of the times we don't have full troops. But yeah, somebody we called it zeroing, and you got zeroed on Clash of Kings. They call it ashing. They ashed me. I got ashed on this game, last war. But yeah, I got ashed, man, or zeroed. And I'm like, it's just not worth it. Because, I had literally millions and millions and millions of troops. The amount of times I got attacked to get zeroed was insane. It just, battle reports just scrolled from, like, ever. Because I had so many.
2 miles, take right exit 3 toward Missouri 3.
I had, so many level 1 and 2 troops, and I had up to level 14 or 15. But I had like 60 plus million of those meat shields, those lower level meat shields that they had to eat through first. And thing is, when they would attack me, they may kill a bunch of them off, but their entire march I'd just eat it. So they had to lose so many troops, so only multiple people, like lots of people, had to attack me to take me down. So people had great losses to take my castles down that I missed out on the shield, which I thought was pretty funny. And I'm like, that's it, I'm done. I'm not going to spend all the time to rebuild that again. The main reason for all those lower troops was just in case I got attacked, they would absorb the attack, and my high level troops wouldn't get touched. And that's what I attacked with. You had to layer, because you had pikemen, you had the 4 different types of troop types, and 2 different types within each troop type. So you had 8 different troop types. Basically, you had to layer in your formations, your forms. That was a bitch in itself, just learning how to set up the layers. Whereas this game I'm on now, you just have 1 level troop.
In a half-mile, take right exit 3 toward Missouri.
We got more levels. I got my T10s. That's the highest level you can have right now. But you don't have to layer them. That's what you want. If you can get T10s, If T9s is the highest you can get, that's what you want. That's all you want. It's just that level. So it was really weird adjusting to that. And you can't have millions. Like, I think mine max out. I can get up to like 42,000 something troops right now, which is quite a bit in this game. But you still lose them really fast. This game has seasons, though. Like we just started season 3, and then there's a in between seasons, like a month long before they start like season 4. I'm not too into it anymore. I don't play it much. I log on, do my stuff. Like before, I'd have it on my second monitor most of the day if I was sitting at home. And now I don't even have it on the monitor. I just get on there, get my stuff done, and get back off and do other stuff at home. My headlights on? Nope, they are now. Turned them off. Wait, GameStop was trying to buy out eBay? That's going to cost a lot of money. Me and Rajax almost had shit. It was before eBay and before Amazon, really, I think. And internet malls were the thing. It was going to be called highseas.com. In fact, we had highseas.com, but just never developed it. That would have been a precursor to eBay, Amazon, any of the internet malls out there. And what we had planned on selling was, do you remember what we were going to sell, Rajax? Because I do. Anything and everything. That was the plan. Just imagine if we could have got that going and became eBay or Amazon or something like that. That'd have been crazy. We'd be freaking billionaires right now, living on an island. I think Mike and Mandy still work at Microsoft since like, what, 96?
In a quarter mile, turn left.
I haven't seen them on Facebook in a long time. I don't play around on Facebook a whole lot. I just look at Marketplace. If you ever notice, I hardly ever put anything on Facebook unless it's a meme or something. I might comment on other people's stuff, but I don't even do that very often. I can't tell you how many times I've typed a comment and then just deleted it and said, I just scroll on. I don't need to comment.
Turn left, then pick up on the left.
Where am I picking up here? I don't see the actual restaurant. Oh, I see it. I'm picking up at Fo Long restaurant. The only one I knew was over on South Grand. I didn't know they had one over here. Thank God, because after I thought about it, after I accepted it, I'm like, oh man, I don't want to drive all the way over to South Grand. Jesus. I'm going to park right here in this handicap spot. They don't have a sign. It's just painted on the ground. I think that's legal for me to do that. Hold down the fort, guys. Chat amongst yourselves. I'm going to go pick up this $27 order real quick. Before I do that, they may not have this. I think it may have been stolen because it's paying $27. Because they've got 2 spring rolls, extra noodles or soup or rice bowl soup. They got a soup, extra broccoli / cauliflower. So this order may have already been picked up and stolen. Or these Chinese places sometimes self-deploy and they don't take it off the app. So I'll be right back. But this is right down the street from where I was going, from the Costco. So if they don't have it, I'm still here. It's going to hurt my cancellation rate, though. I was going to grab all my stuff. Okay. Yeah, Ray Jax, if you were still here, hell, if we would have got ICs up and going and kept it going all these years, we could be building rockets with freaking Elon right now. Like Jeff Bezos isn't building rockets with Elon, but yeah, they didn't have this order. They canceled it because it was all side dishes, and they don't just do side dishes. So I'm going to contact support, see what happens here, because the restaurant canceled the order. They won't make it, and they said they've tried getting a hold of Uber and they can't get a hold of them, because I'm the 6th driver that came to pick this up. Do I have a signal over here? Oh, I got a full 5G signal. Order picked up by someone else. I've waited a long time. Store can't prepare order. Okay, well, none of those. Where's the none of those? They give me the option: store, or some of the items are out of stock. Store, restaurant never received the order. Store, restaurant is too busy to prepare the order. And it's none of those. That's why I hate these. I hate these driver support things. This is what Curry does, and I can't stand it because they often don't have the reason, and you can't get a hold of somebody. Because I want my $3. I'll just put some of the items are out of stock. Please check with the merchants. Yes, merchants can't. No, the merchant won't prepare the order. That was on there, right? Thanks for letting us know. Go ahead and deliver the items to customer. No, they can't make the order, the entire order. They will not make it. Store cannot prepare the order. Okay, there we go. I'll go with that one. The store will not make this order, and they have tried contacting you about it. Okay, now I'm getting a live chat. I'm using voice chat. Hi there, comma. The restaurant refuses to make this order because they claim it is only side dishes, and they do not do that, and will not prepare this order. I don't understand why. Yeah, it's 2 spring rolls, and it's just extra noodles for the soup, but they didn't order the soup. And then it's extra cauliflower and broccoli for an entree they didn't order. The restaurant said I was the 6th driver to come in to pick this up, and they've reached out to Uber Eats, or they have tried to cancel the order, and it still keeps popping up. Here's probably no, this guy can't be the 7th driver. He looks like an Emo's driver. There's an Emo's restaurant right next to it, pizza joint. I just need it removed from my queue, and I don't want my cancellation rate to get affected by it. And I wouldn't mind getting the $3 compensation for driving here. See if they still do that. Oh, they are canceling it. Let's see about the $3. You guys still here? Anybody here? Anybody? 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 Now I'm gonna head down to Costco here. Let's see, and we understand you have invested your time and efforts within, so we will process your feedback, and if eligible, your payment will be processed within the next 3 hours. Yeah, I think I drove like 6 miles to get here. Why can't it type out the word miles? Why does it always just put MI? I gotta go fix that. $3 is better than no dollars. It should not affect my cancellation. It's not my fault. Gamma. That's why I want you to cancel it and remove it from my queue. Okay, I'll get my compensation, she said. I'm going to leave chat now so I can get back to my queue and receive a new order. Okay, this order is still here. Now to get back to her, I've got to wait for her to... I almost ordered it since it was side dishes. I almost placed the order and just paid for it and delivered it. I made the $27, but it was hot in there. Oh, I completely understand, and I don't want to misguide you. And I know how important your cancellation rate is for maintaining smooth deliveries, and situations like this can be concerning. Just so you're aware, cancellation rates are affected whenever an accepted delivery is either completed or canceled, whether it's done through the app or with support. The positive part is that your rate will steadily improve as you continue completing accepted requests. They say there's nonsense on every app. We're here to keep you on track, to keep things on track. Well, I still see it in my queue. Can you please remove this order? Question mark. They lie. Support lies so much. They told me they took me back down to a 0 cancellation rate one time, and it was still there. Oh, it looks like they're popping back up. That is not where I'm going to go, though. That's the trip radar. All good. I see I'm getting orders. Now. You have a great day. Good. I see I'm getting orders now. You have a great day. Get out of there. No, on that Costco. I might get a Costco order. I know this Costco pretty good too. It's the main one I shop in now. In fact, when I was over at the one in South County the other day, I shopped there. And one of the girls that I would prefer to use her checkout when doing Instacart, and she was manning the self checkout, and I tapped her on the shoulder from behind her, and I don't know. I said something sarcastic to her, and she just, yeah, whatever, just reacts. And it's like, oh, hey, how are you doing? Once she saw who I was. Okay, some guy just pulled up. He's probably here to pick up that same order. He's Indian. I was gonna say, hey man, if you're going to Fo Long, they don't have the order. Dude, you parked like 6 foot back from the curb. Yeah, you just figured it out with your Texas plates. He just pulled forward. Yeah, he was like 6 foot from the freaking curb. He's an Indian driver. These Indian drivers don't know how to drive over here for some reason. They drive bad. They drive real bad. Well, they're always on the phone too. Whether they're in their car, they're inside picking up an order. A lot of times it's a separate phone. They're constantly talking on the phone. Yeah, mine was at 3%, but it probably went up to 4% now because of that. I mean, the amount of time I spent with support, I should have just ordered the food. It was probably going to cost me $10 and then made $17 off of it. Explain the situation to the lady like the last time I did that at Qdoba, where the customer actually tipped me an extra $10. All he got was like chips and queso. It was the cheapest damn, it was only $6. I ended up making $42 off of that order. That was after subtracting what I paid. I'm gonna pull in the parking garage here for a minute under Target and get in the shade before I go get gas. I'm gonna finish my smoke in the shade. Yeah, like I said, this was right. I was going to the Costco right here. I was just not even a quarter of a mile down the street from the Costco. So it wasn't, I mentioned it before I went in there to pick it up. I feel I'm going to have an issue with this because that's why it was paying $27.06. $27.06. I ran out of breath. Oh, the shade. Shade, complete shade all around me. This is awesome. My van never gets to experience this except at nighttime and when I come in here. Now let me try and find my stats. They're usually kind of difficult. There it is. And not as easy. Yep, 4%. It went up. Stupid crap. Damn, somebody wanted that McDonald's that popped up on the radar. It's only paying $7. Wasn't going far, but it's McDonald's right down the street here. No, I'm in the parking garage for Target next to Costco. There's Chick-fil-A right there. That's the back side of the building. But yeah, I'm in the parking garage. Oh God, that roof's still hot. I haven't been in here long enough. Yeah, it's kind of funny. When I'm over here by this Costco, I actually see quite a bit of Costco orders on the Uber Eats. And I don't have to be close to this Costco. I don't have to be within that 1 mile radius like on Instacart. But when I'm by my Costco out in South County, I don't see squat. And when I do, it's a terrible order. But I've seen orders. I mean, I've been too far away from it, but I've seen orders that aren't terrible from this Costco on Uber Eats. But you have to take into consideration with Costco orders, I'm used to doing orders that pay no less than like $40-50 on Instacart. That's one and that's for a single order. I'll see the crap I see from Costco being a tinfoil tier shopper level on Instacart. I'm seeing triples paying under $20 because the Diamond Cart and Platinum get all the good orders. I'm sure there's a lot of Diamond Cart. I'm sure there's a lot of Platinum too, to where it makes it, I mean, you're working for peanuts to try and build your numbers up on Instacart. They've totally made that app completely unfair to the top tier shoppers. Or actually, for the bottom tier shoppers, it's very unfair because you don't see anything. And you got to take the garbage orders, which isn't like that in a lot of apps to build your numbers up. But if I drove a Prius and got that 50 miles a gallon shit, it'd be much easier to do those orders, but I don't. I get 15 miles to the gallon. This is not an Instacart vehicle. Neither is my truck. Truck's even worse. Oh, the roof's finally cooling off. It's not burning my hand when I touch it, or the ceiling. It's just metal. There's no insulation whatsoever. What do we got? Costco. That's a double. It's going downtown. No, two things wrong with it. It's a double. It's going downtown, and the third thing wrong with it, it's only paying $18.06. It's only 2 units, 2 items. I don't know what those items are, though. I won't do it. I'm not going downtown for $18. If make that $48, I might have done it for 2 units. I don't know what the units are, though. That's something I don't like. I don't get to see what I'm going to shop for beforehand. I'm going to go top the tank off. I'm 1/8 of a tank over a half right now, so I'm almost on E. At the car wash. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I still got, I think, 2 videos to upload from the pet store. 2 more puppy videos today. And, drive a van downtown. Try and find a place to park. I have to often do just like FedEx and UPS and Amazon. I just block traffic and throw on the hazards. Which dropping off isn't bad, but it's when you're picking up an order and you might be inside, like at a restaurant. We're catering. I'm talking catering. Regular restaurants, I'm sometimes just in and out, but I don't often do Uber Eats. I'm down there. Catering gets me down there, and sometimes I'll flip on Uber Eats to get me out of there. Because last time, I think it was Condado Taco got me out of there, or the Salt and Smoke right there on the other side. Well, I park like I'm going to Condado Taco because they always got the road that's in front of. Over the entrance where Salt and Smoke is always shut down right there in front of the stadium. Good iced tea today. Cube Tea Studio. What in the world is this place? Here we go. Pickup's right here, and it's going up north of Florissant for $9.46. That's not enough money. It's 12.7 miles. But here, an example, something picking up from over here going way up north. That's what I was looking for, the reverse of that. I always see them when I'm over this way, or even over in South County area or South City. I see orders from restaurants down there going way up north all the time. But to see them go in the opposite direction is like pulling teeth. It's not cool, but my roof's not that hot now. So I'm gonna head over and get my gas. I want to flip over and see my mileage so far. This is going to be an upside down day unless I get something on Uber. It's still saying 0, so I don't think I'm getting that. They probably won't give me that $3. Tight bastards.
Turn right, and then turn left.
It wouldn't be so bad, but the guy in the restaurant, he had horrible breath, by the way. Just didn't smell good at all, and he was kind of trying to be a close talker. It was kind of loud in there. You name the restaurant, it's up there. They got everything, especially like on the Rock Road. God, there's so many restaurants on the Rock Road. Everything. Even stuff you didn't even think was still open is probably on the Rock Road. But I was up further north than that. Hey, it looks like my Mini Cooper right there.
Turn right.
I just cut right in front of it.
Turn left.
Yeah, they got all the restaurants are up there. That's what I don't understand, why it'll be in a restaurant way down here. Same restaurants are up there. Oh, did this lady just... Okay, they're all pulling out. Good, good. Yeah, there's a Jersey Mike's in a plaza up there that I picked up from a few times up in Florissant. Bridgeton's got a lot of restaurants too. But all your big boy restaurants are up around that, where that Jersey Mike's is. But I don't see orders going from there down here. I have went to this new Deerberg's a couple times across from the Costco here. They got a corner 17 in there as well. Well, that's the thing. You're ordering from the one you think's close to you because you're just using the app to order from. But it dispatches it from a restaurant, 15 miles away instead of 1 mile. It's messed up. I'll be right back. Oh, hell, I should have sat over there longer. It's almost 1:01. Dang, gas is back up to $3.49 here. Well, this is the cheapest Costco. Yeah, like you could order from P.F. Chang's. There's a P.F. Chang's right there in like Brentwood, Richmond Heights, whatever that is. Thinking you're getting it from that one, but it's coming from the one out in St. Charles, right by Firebird Woodfire Grill. Or the one in Chesterfield. Or one up North County if they got one, I don't know. Gas needs to pump fast. My catering orders for tomorrow are going to be coming in like a minute. I'd rather be pulled over there when that happens. But cross your fingers for a really good catering order for tomorrow. I probably won't tell you how much it's paying if I get it, but if I don't tell you what it's paying, it's a good one. I'm trying not to broadcast that on the lives or anything. That's my business. When I'm getting paid. It's 1:01. It should be coming in any second. Just past 11 gallons. Nope. Freaking alarm going on. I'm on the wrong app. Still on the wrong app. Not terrible. 11:08 Kimchi Guys on Skinker. Going where? Where's it going? Going to WashU, so it's a really short drive. I'll accept that for... No, get off. Of course you're going to start sending frickin' Uber orders right when I'm trying to get my catering for tomorrow. Is that going to be the only one they send me? I mean, it's not terrible. I don't even know what I just paid in gas. I'll have to look at that in a second. I spilled gas all over the place. Stop, Uber? Really? I mean, as soon as something pops up. 5:01 p.m. from the Hawaiian Brothers on Hampton going how many miles? Stop, Uber. How do they know? It's going 12.3 miles to where? North Outer 40 Creve Coeur. I'll do that. Stop, Uber. I'm not even on the Uber app, but it's the way they're ordered. The stuff's popping up is the buttons are right where my buttons are on Expedite. And it's right when something pops up that I need to hit a button on. Okay, it's not going to be a terrible day tomorrow. It's just going to be spread out. Like that one I just got for 69 bucks. $69.25. I'll make $68.75 on it after the 50 cents they take out. It's just going up the Creve Coeur to the Helios headquarters, whatever that is. From Hawaiian Brothers, out of that ghost kitchen place down on Hampton, where you normal like your DoorDash and Uber Eats, Grubhub. Yeah, you go in there and scan it on their little, they call it a kiosk, whatever. It's a tablet sticking out of the wall, and then your like an Amazon hub locker door opens. That's almost worth looking at. Where's it going to put me? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. It's not paying enough. I smell gasoline now. What did I just pay on gas? $42.85 to top her off. That was 12.246 gallons at $3.49, well, $3.50 a gallon. I would have rather got one delivery for tomorrow, making the same as both those actually more than both those put together. Be a $177 day just off the 2 deliveries. Not terrible. Just they're spread out. I hate that long lull, and especially the traffic at 5 o'clock in the evening. We still got rush hour traffic going on at that point. Now the first one, it's 0.3 miles. Upshot Coffee. It's Texas. Let me see what this order is. It's a breakfast order. It's not really paying enough. It's only going 2.6 miles. Where's that? Where is that place? No, I don't want to pick up there. But it's someplace in Clayton, some coffee shop. That's going to be rush hour to get there. I don't like rush hour traffic. I'm still here, Shane. I got a couple caterings for tomorrow. I'll make like 177 off the 2 of them. I'm still waiting to get something to get me out of here. Still haven't gotten my compensation for that scam order. I should have just bought the food and delivered it. I mean, it was a side of noodles, like extra noodles. An extra amount of cauliflower and broccoli, and 2 spring rolls. How much could that have cost? Like maybe $10. And it wasn't going far from there. I should have just done that. Just ordered it. Oh gosh, no Chicago fish and chicken grill. Show me the grill in there. Everything's fried. Nothing will pop up on Curry probably until after 4, like 4:11, 4:12. That seems to be a common time things are popping up on Curry later in the day. Garbanzo Mediterranean Fresh. No, I'm not going to Clayton. Oh shoot, where's that going? Up by Berkeley, north of St. John. That's going up across the street from the airport. That's where it's going. Up north. I'm going to put this in park for a minute. I need to redo my zip ties underneath where my thing. Synpex is still reviewing my account. I can't get on Synpex. Oh, what the hell you call that? my shift linkage that goes down to the transmission. Well, the little thing that it hooks onto the transmission, I got that zip tied together to hold it on there, because Dobbs wouldn't make me an appointment. I kept trying to get a hold of the guy that ordered the part in, because they wanted to do the whole thing. There's two pieces to that cable. I don't need the upper half. The upper half you got to get into the dashboard, because it goes up here to the column. You got to open up the column. All I need is the bottom half, but they don't want to do that because they want to replace the whole thing so they can charge you more. With most cases, all you need is the bottom half, which you don't have to do much to install that. But he ordered the bottom half in. I kept trying to get a hold of him. Hell, I went in there so we could make sure he had the part and I could get a time scheduled to do it. They don't want to schedule appointments anymore. They just want you to come in and drop it off. And I've told them, listen, you don't understand. That's my work vehicle. That's what I do. I need that for work. I don't just drop it off and let you guys do it at your leisure. I set an appointment. I come in at that time and you guys take it in and you fix it. And then I get back in it and I leave. I wait for it. I'm not going to Uber home and come back. It could take you guys 3 days to get to it. Once you have it in your possession, you don't care that owner of the car needs it to work. So that's how I make the money to pay you guys, is with that van. Or when it was the truck, with that truck. I can't leave it there for 4 days. You know damn well if I did end up having it in the shop for 4 days, I'd see some of the best orders ever that I couldn't do because they had my van in the shop. No, I'm not on Grubhub. They deactivated me a long time ago for inactivity. I never liked Grubhub. I only did like 4 deliveries on it, and I just never turned it back on. Didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. Not a bit. And I won't turn on DoorDash. I'm not that worried. I'd just like to get a little something to offset the $40 whatever I just spent on fuel. PetSmart in Bridgeton. Okay, let me run right up there. I'm not going to PetSmart in Bridgeton. That's back up north. Yeah, Grubhub and Shipt both deactivated me for inactivity. No $5 wing stops and no $8 PetSmart. Somebody keeps taking the PetSmart and it keeps popping back up. Yeah, Shane, I'm not hurting. I just like something to offset the gas prices, because these damn deliveries I get lately I'm driving so many miles for them, these catering orders, which aren't bad when they're paying $200 and $300, but when they're not, that's when I have the problem. Don't see as many of those this time of year. I'm hoping August they start firing back up on all cylinders. By September they definitely will. Then we start getting close to Thanksgiving, where it'll slow down for 2 weeks. It'll be really, really slow. Like the week of Thanksgiving and after is really slow on catering. So bank up your money leading into those if you're somewhat new to catering. If you've not worked through a holiday season yet. But then they fire back up and you start getting them holiday orders and making bank. Making bacon. Last year I chilled. This year, during that slow period, I'm not going to chill. I know the catering's going to be down, so I'll be out doing something else. Last year I couldn't do anything on Black Friday because I had a good day of catering. Last 2 years. But 2 years ago on Black Friday, my catering orders were spread out, so in between I flipped on Uber out here. I was in the Maplewood area of St. Louis. And I was getting those 50-inch TVs that were paying $35 a pop to deliver. And I made like $115 in the hour and 15 minutes that I had to kill. I could have done one more, but after I did that last one, it sent me too far north. And it started pulling me orders from the Walmart all the way up in Bridgeton. And I had to go all the way across town the opposite direction. So I couldn't go up there. And it just kept giving me those orders up north. So I screwed up. Where in the world is that? Going to St. Charles? Here's a perfect example. Maggiano's, Little Italy. It's paying $14.08 and going out to St. Charles. It's 21.3 miles for $14.08. I guarantee there's a hidden tip on that, but I'm not willing to take the chance on it being a $2 or $1 or if it might be a $20 hidden tip. It's not worth it to me to drive all the way out to St. Charles to test that one. If it was going towards my house, I'd already be on my way picking it up. I would have accepted it. Like I did that one from Billy G's a couple days ago. That literally going on my way home. Or not on my way home, but on the way to Dollar Tree, which is where I was going. I'm going to Aldi now. I need paper plates. Best place in town to buy paper plates is Aldi. The only way I'd ever turn on DoorDash is if they started doing a strictly catering part of their app, where you didn't have to follow the all the hoops you got to jump through on the regular food delivery side. That I was just a catering driver for them, and that was it. That's the only way I would do Uber or DoorDash, not Uber. I'd like Uber to send me some catering size orders, like on the fly, like right now. That'd be cool. Hell, that Billy G's I did the other day, I've done catering orders smaller than that. I guarantee that food cost was over $120. Because they're not very cheap over there. The food looked and smelled really good though. And they were busy, and that was lunchtime busy, in a big place to fill it that much. I was pretty impressed. Ooh, that girl's got some Daisy Dukes on over at the gas pump. Oh, she's with a dude. Actually, that guy could be... No, I was that guy could be her dad, but then she turned around. She doesn't look that young. Still, all I can see is the backside. It doesn't look bad. Come on, walk back to the passenger side. Was he teaching her how to put gas in? That's why I thought it might be her dad. But she doesn't look that young to be. She doesn't look old either. She doesn't look like 16 years old, young, learning how to pump gas for the first time. Yeah, I'm gonna bail out of here. I'm done sitting here. It's hooking me. It's hooking me into the orders going up north. That's the problem. So I need to get further that going towards where I need to go, and I might see something pop up from Kirkwood along the way. Ugh, trying to crack my neck. Actually, I'm not even gonna go that way. I'm not going down to Highway 44. I'm going to jump on 40. 170 to 40 to Interstate 270. Come on, turn around, girl. I'd like to see her from the other angle before I pull out of here. At least the sun's high enough. It's hurting my eyes, but it's not directly in my face. So I don't have to put my sunglasses on. I can see the chat a little better. Sugar Fire. That's right over there. But where's it going? No. Going to the hood. Hey, I'm not a pervert, damn it. I'm a provert. I've been doing this shit for years. Get it straight. Girls do the same thing. Don't try and kid. Trust me, I know. You can deny it all you want, but I know. Wingstop in Overland. Hell no. That's going in the opposite direction. Yeah, I need to get this van moving. It'll get Uber throwing different stuff at me. I can't pull out of my parking spot. Like everybody just got finished getting gas and they're all just a convoy going in front of me. Sides of Soul? No, I don't know where that is. It's going to Brentwood. No. I'm hitting it. Oh no, what did I just do? I don't know what popped up. I kept hitting it, tapping the X, and then an order popped up. You didn't even hear it sound off. I can't keep sitting idle in the parking lot here without moving with the AC running. Unless it was my grandma's Mercury Sable, that 96 Sable. Golly, that I can't say it more about how cold her AC was in that car. And I know I was using it one day to help set up a barbecue over in the Jefferson Barracks Park, and it was hot outside for the barbecue business. And I had it parked in the shade, and because I think I had my Firebird then. I didn't have much storage capacity in there, like she did in that Mercury Sable, because it's a station wagon. And it was a good cool down point because I just had the AC running, and it was so cold. Yes, go up there. That's what I want.
Let's get started. Drive safe.
There's that Maggiano's order. Now it's $12.10. It's not 14 something, but it's the one going out to St. Charles. I can't take the risk. I know it's going to have a hidden, for sure. That's going to have a hidden tip on it. From what that just came out, it's going to go up at least $2. But when I saw it in the radar, it was like $14.10. Now it's coming out $2 less as an actual offer. I hope I don't know. I don't think anybody was on here earlier. I hope everybody's been taking precautions not to get any of that Taylor Farms product to get that parasite causing that explosive diarrhea. Cha-cha-cha. Because that would suck. It's a parasite, not a virus. I've heard people calling it a virus on Facebook, and it is not a virus, it's a parasite. And you can, if you get the explosive diarrhea, don't try and write it out. Get your ass to the doctor and get the antibiotics to kill it. Because they've got antibiotics for it ready to go. And they've tracked it down to the Taylor Farms stuff, but I don't think they fully tracked it down. But I haven't really researched it much in like 2 days, 2 or 3 days. But it's not just food at Taco Bell. It's like McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, not Chick-fil-A, Chipotle, Yum, Taco Bell, of course, several other restaurants. A lot of restaurants gets their like lettuce and produce and stuff from Taylor. They may not say Taylor Farms, but it's Taylor Farms. Taylor Farms is a lot of other brands, especially store brands from Kroger, Walmart, Aldi, Trader Joe. Hell, I think it was Trader Joe. They said don't get the salad kits or any of their produce. Because if it comes down to it, it's something in the water that they're feeding the crops with that's giving it the parasite. It's in the water. So anything they grow is going to have that parasite. There's a good chance of it. So I'm not, unless it comes from like my neighbor next door from his garden, I'm not touching any produce. Definitely not lettuce. I don't even want to go buy lettuce. Oh yeah, the salad kits at the Costco too. Yeah, that list I sent you. You got the list. I can't see the list right now. That's not a complete list, because like on the restaurants, it's got the ones they named and then etc. Meaning there's more restaurants. That's what happens when you let one company get too damn big. Because that's what, hey, get back in your lane, jabroni. The fuck? Your big ass Suburban. If it's too big for you to drive, get a freaking Fiat. Or a Fiesta. Or a Chevy Aveo. Something small enough that you can navigate through lanes. Hang on, I can't read that. I'm in a loop-de-doo. Merging onto a different highway. I'm getting a glare. Let me see if I can move this a little bit. Oh, you're telling people what you did. This is $6 from Poke Munch. Nah. That was in Creve Coeur, though. I'm kind of heading that direction. I typically get lettuce with a burger. I was thinking about going to Steak and Shake. I'm probably not going to get onion unless they're they cook that parasite out of it. God, man, I can smell the grass they're cutting on the side of the road back there. Fuel the allergies. No, $8 for 15 miles. Sauce on the side. You gotta pay me a little more on the side to take that order. You're with them right now? Tell Christian and Ben I said what's up, because I used to do a lot of deliveries for them during the tip pool till I moved, and they started sending me absolutely nothing except $7 orders every once in a while now. Even though I'm closer to the restaurants now that I used to get orders from on a regular basis. I'll grab something at Aldi. I'm not going to a restaurant. I just won't grab any produce. I do have a head of lettuce in my fridge, but I bought it like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. It's still good. Chipotle. No. Oh, okay. Oh, you guys went together? What up, Nikki? I knew a girl named Nikki. I guess you could say she was a sex fiend. I met her in a hotel lobby, masturbating with a magazine. She said, how'd you like to waste some time? And I could not resist one song, little Nikki grind. I'm sorry, I had a little Prince Purple Rain flashback there. Took me to her castle and I just couldn't believe my eyes. She had so many vices, everything that money could buy. She said, sign your name on the dotted line, and I can't remember the rest. I haven't heard that song in a long time. That was a Drunken Fish order. It's a popular sushi joint here. Paying 14 something, I think it said, but it was going 25 point something miles. I'd bet there was a hidden tip on it, but I'm nowhere near the Drunken Fish right now to even check it out. Don't know where it was going. Oh, well, hell. I just wasted my time singing a little Darling Nikki from Prince from the Purple Rain album. I'm in the middle of watching it's not from too very long ago, Morris Day and the Time. One of Prince's biggest creations. Doing a live commemorative or whatever, I can't think of the word right now. Some kind of show on an award ceremony or something. Singing his music is about getting ready to, he's about ready to start singing some old Prince songs. That's where I paused it. Yeah, I was a little bit of a Prince fan. 1905. Oh, that's a Lowe's order. That's a no. What Lowe's? Baldwin? Yeah. 32 miles. Stay out of their mind. For $19. I'm surprised it was paying $19. Oh, now I'm not singing Darling Nikki. No, you already lost your chance on that. You have to go back to the rewatch to find that. I used to be able to nearly sing that entire album. I listened to the Purple Rain album a lot. I had it on vinyl. I had it on CD. Hell, I can pull it up probably on Spotify now that he's gone. He did not like putting his money or his music being on Spotify. What up, David? I'm just chilling, trying to find something on Uber. I'm now just going back towards my neck of the woods because I'm not getting anything up north. It's Monday. Mondays have always sucked on the food deliveries apps here. I don't care what anybody says. This is a 13-item shop at the Dollar Tree. We'll hit that X right now. I do not do Dollar Tree orders. I did one. That's why I don't do Dollar Tree orders any longer. That was on Instacart too. That was still coming out of the pandemic, and they were out of so much stuff. And it was for like an 11-year-old girl's birthday. It's like all the ladies just like, get something pink. Okay, I don't have kids. I don't know what to get. And then the balloons. She went to like a dozen balloons. They were out of almost every single balloon that she had picked out, and most of the balloons they have listed on the website, but they don't even stock them that lady had ordered. But you see everything on the website. Oh yeah, it was horrible. That was a bad experience. And then the balloons themselves, all them balloons being in my truck. I was in my truck then. I had to put them inside the cab because it was really freaking windy that day. And I could barely get them to go in the bed of my truck. Well, I have a camper shell on the bed with a thing that comes down, but I didn't want to risk losing any of the balloons. No, I didn't turn on Instacart. Man, I don't see anything on Instacart. All I see is garbage. I'm too low of a tiered shopper. My market is so saturated with diamond and mainly diamond cart, but I'm sure there's a lot of platinum too. They get them all. They see the orders upwards of a minute before it would ever get to my app. And what's crazy is, if I have Instacart on, I'll see a push notification pop up for what appears to be, it could be a good order, and I'll hit that push notification. It takes me straight to the app, or I may already be on the app, but I never see the order. It never pops up. But I'll get the push notification for the order. Not every time, but I've gotten some push notifications for lots of orders that paid more than $100, and order never showed up on my app, just a push notification. I've done it enough. I've been parked. Well, I primarily only do Costco, and on Instacart, that's a proximity store. That's a proximity merchant. What that means is you have to be within like a mile or a half-mile radius of that location, or any of the Costco locations, to see the orders. Unless it's a really bad order that nobody wants, and then it'll finally pop up if you're outside the radius, which has happened. But I'm like, geez, I'm like 20 miles from that Costco. Why am I seeing an order popping up from Costco? And I look at it, I'm like, that's why. It's a terrible order. Yeah, I'll do Sam's Club too. In fact, I'll see more Sam's Club's orders pop up than Costco, but I don't see Sam's Clubs anymore either. I went to regular Costco's, 2 different Costco's, and the Costco Business Center, trying to get the opening drop on Instacart. And I see nothing, but I see all the other drivers getting out of their cars, going in to do their shops. And I'll sit there an hour. I get nothing. Yeah. I don't know anything about it. Let me go over to the app. 26.5 miles. That would take me to Arnold. I don't know what this place is. Where's the pickup? Oh, no. I'm already past where I can go to pick that up. That's probably every bit of 10 of the miles. No lows. I got decent catering tomorrow, though. It's just spread out. I hate when they such a long lull between deliveries. Are you going to get over? All right, I'm going to pass you then. I slowed down to let somebody over that just got, they're still in the next turn lane. I bet he'll get over once I pass him. Yep, there he goes. I was letting him get over. I'm a courteous driver. I don't try and cock block you from getting into the lane right when you get on the highway like everybody does me. Yeah, I don't know what else is proximity on Instacart. Jesus, dude. I'm in the granny lane and that guy just flew by me like I wasn't moving. Kind of freaks you out when a car goes past you that fast. He was doing over 100. Oh, there's that Dollar Tree order again. I'm not even near that Dollar Tree now. I never was near that Dollar Tree. Well, like there's those BJ's markets or whatever. I don't have those here. That would be one that could be a proximity, but I've never really member so that I can go to here. Then I usually get orders that get me near that Costco. That's why I just got gas at Costco because I had made an order to get me there. Even though I didn't get to pick up the order because the merchant wouldn't make it. That was kind of bullshit. Oh my God, a Red Lobster order for 25 and a half miles paying $10. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I don't even know what Red Lobster that was. And I hit the X button. I'm heading to Aldi. I may go to Steak and Shake or something to grab some lunch. I may even eat it inside because it's hot. It's just freaking hot. And I don't want to heat up anything at home. Not until later when it starts to get dark. I'm waiting for one decently cool day. I'd like to see something happen. A cold front moves in, something eliminates the humidity, and it drops to like 75 or 80 for a day with low humidity. I want to put a new storm door on my trailer. That I have it all. I've been trying to figure out how to do it because it's not a storm door that came with the door. So I gotta create, build the frame. So this that goes on. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out in my head how I'm gonna do it. And I think I've got all the wood at home to do it with that I picked up from an idea I had in my head a year ago. I don't know what it is here. It is swamp ass, though. It is very humid. Extremely, extremely steamy out. Damn, dude. Somebody pulled over to help somebody on the road there with a flat tire, and they're out in, they're not all the way in the shoulder, and I had a guy with a truck pulling a cargo trailer next to me. I couldn't get over. I had to hit the brakes pretty good there. Yeah. Well, you don't have many restaurants. Period. I've looked in your market. I think about every restaurant you do have is on Easy Cater, and that's only what, like 32, 72? I think everything in your market is on Easy Cater up there. Like we're a side of Hustle, Craig, when he used to go live, he's down in Naples, Florida.
Turn left.
Man, does that area have some good restaurants. Not fast food. I'm talking restaurants I mean, if you ever watched any of his lives, Man, it was nothing for him to go out and make $300 in a day on DoorDash and freaking Uber Eats. Especially if he parked by the magic dumpster. I was just looking at his channel just recently. I want to talk to him. I don't know how to get a hold of him because I guess he went full time into that eBay store stuff. I don't know that he's doing any gig work now, but he hasn't put out any content in quite a long time, and I can't remember the name of his sporting channel. This is it's a Lowe's order, but it's going to Jack Daniels Lane and Tony Drive or something like that.
In 1 mile, turn left.
I can't think of where that is in Fenton. I know of another. There's an apartment complex in South County. It used to be, the name of the complex used to be Brandy Station. It's called something else now, but the street names are still from when it was Brandy Station, and they're all like liquor names for the street names, like Metaxa, which is a liquor, Drambuie Lane, which is a liquor, a liqueur. I think it's like 80 proof though. It's not very good. I used to have a customer that would get it in a brandy snifter, and he drank bottles of Budweiser and would get the brandy snifter of that Drambuie on the side, which was expensive, and a dude tipped like shit. Never left a good tip until he hooked up with Sheena's sister. I can't remember her name. We'll call her Elisa. Once he started dating her on the regular, they would always come in together. His name was Rick.
1/6 of a mile.
Sheena died, and I can't remember her sister's name, but she would call him a cheap ass and tell him to give me more money. I loved her for that. He was a union painter. It wasn't like he worked. He had a decent job. Steadily working all the time, but he just didn't tip good. He never in his life worked for anything where he depended on tips. So people like that don't understand. They just don't get it. No, I'm heading to Aldi. I need to get paper plates. But yeah, if anybody's got if sees Craig live, let me know, because I want to reach out to him about some stuff for his eBay store that might be something he'd be interested in. It's that auto parts from the junkyard, like the pull apart, pick and pulls, you wrench it, whatever. I'm still planning on doing a live stream, but it's timing. There's certain people I want to make sure they're done working for the day, but I want them to be on that live stream. I do, because well, U-turn. Remember when you went to the junkyard and got that windshield wiper motor? How hard was that to pull that part? Well, there's a windshield wiper motor. I just saw a video on one particular car. There's probably several, but that windshield wiper motor sells for $130 every day on eBay, and it's like cost them like $10, $5 or $10 for the motor, and it takes like 5 minutes to pull the part. Yeah, the guy I want to feature his videos and review, like kind of a review thing on my live stream. He doesn't just tell you the part, the year, make, and model of the car. He shows it. He shows how easy it is to exactly what to do, how many bolts there are that you got to remove or screws to get the part out. It just shows you exactly what to do. And I gotta go. I don't know where they are. I got some tool. I may have to go to Harbor Freight and buy a couple things that I want to demonstrate on the video. The live stream. I don't have to be at a junkyard to do this, but some certain tools you want to use for prying body parts inside the car, not body parts, but interior parts. You don't want to use like a metal screwdriver. They're plastic little pry bars. They're plastic. That's the key word, plastic. Because when you're prying plastic with metal, often you're going to break the plastic part of it. But when you're prying plastic with plastic, you have a much greater chance of not breaking anything. Especially if it's the bezel you're trying to get off of something, and that's the part you're after, is the bezel. It does you no good if you break it. But this is a side hustle that could potentially replace any gig work you're doing, depending on how close you are to the junkyards that have these kind of parts. And it's not just one type of car you're looking for. That's why I'm gonna try and get a list from this guy that runs this. I gotta check a video I commented on, his most recent video, because I saw an older video where he replied to somebody. Dewey's Pizza in Kirkwood? I'm way past that now. He's got a list of all the different years, make and models of the vehicles and the parts that you want to find on those vehicles. Because you're not ever always going to find it. If you're going to the junkyard for just one particular. And the key is, it's got to be a U-wrench-it style where you go pull the part yourself, because they're much, much cheaper. If the junkyard pulls the part, it's going to cost you a lot more. Even then, though, it's probably going to be less than what they're selling for on eBay. Right now, it's too freaking hot to go roaming around a junkyard, at least for me. For people that don't have my issues with the heat, can still do it. I just recommend, well, a lot of these junkyards have a cart that you can get, or you can bring your own wagon, like my catering wagon. Just have a cooler with something in it, something cold, energy drink, water, not energy drink, hydration, Gatorade type drink, water, ice pack, whatever. I'd have to have ice packs. I got to look for those at Aldi and see if they have them. Yeah, I knew it was a big chance I was taking trying to get anything on Uber today, with it being Monday. Yeah, I can't do the DoorDash here. I can't do it anywhere. I don't like DoorDash. Multitude of reasons. One, how they keep changing everything. Always changing it up. Just, even if they find something that works, they'll still change it again. Find something that works, stick with that and leave it that way. And they're just always changing shit, making the drivers jump through all the hoops. Plus, I always will make more on a Uber order than they're doing the same order on DoorDash. Always. By the end of the week, if I did both all week long, I will always make more on Uber Eats versus DoorDash. Same exact work, picking up, dropping off, picking up, dropping off. Same restaurants. The average I was doing back when I did it, I was averaging $7 to $9 per delivery on DoorDash. And I was averaging anywhere from like $11 to say $20, $30 a delivery on Uber Eats. It's a big difference, and it adds up, especially when you look at a weekly sum of all your orders. It really adds up to a lot of money that you're not making on DoorDash that I make on Uber. Except when Para worked. When Para worked and it was 100% accurate, oh boy, what a difference. But Uber still ended up that day beating it. But I only had Para work for 2 days, and then the third day it was half-ass working, and it was unworthy. You couldn't trust it. So I got 2 good days out of Para. And that first day was I flipped on DoorDash because Uber was just feeding me too many crappy orders, and I ended up doing $151 on DoorDash, thanks to Para, because most of those orders I would have never accepted. And then DoorDash fell on its face, and I flipped on Uber. Uber ended up doing $174 for the day. So I did like a $325 day just on DoorDash and Uber, thanks to Para. Because if I would have just stuck with Uber Eats that day, I wouldn't have made that through that dead time on Uber. And I was killing it on DoorDash, and I'm like, oh my God, this is a game changer. If it's going to be like this all the time, I'll be doing DoorDash every single day. When you got the transparency and you can see what the orders are paying, my God, what a difference. Yeah, unfortunately, I found out about Para way too late. It didn't work for Uber, though. It would tell me the order coming in from Uber, but it wouldn't tell me the real pay. Because I still get... I bank on those hidden tips on Uber. I know what restaurants you're going to get them from. I know what the triggers are to look for them. And if you guys see me doing more Uber soon, which you might, you'll notice I don't pick up from fast food joints. There's a reason. Because what you see is what you're going to get paid. Even if it's in that price range, that's my trigger for a hidden tip. Hardly ever a hidden tip. 99% of the time, not a hidden tip on the fast foods until it gets late enough at night, which I'm normally not out working that late at night. But I did a handful of times back when I did Uber all the time. Because like here, especially because a lot of the restaurants were still closing early because of the bullshit pandemic crap. Like at 8 to 8:30, it just dropped dead. Now, it would start picking up around 10:30 to 11 with fast food orders, primarily Taco Bell, McDonald's, and White Castles here. And not so much McDonald's, but the Taco Bell and the White Castle orders, you'd start seeing up there in that higher over $10 and $11 payout and had hidden tips. Not a lot, not often, but when you saw them that late paying that much, they often had a hidden tip. But only at that time of night. I don't know how late it went like that, but that was the only thing you were seeing orders from, though, because all regular restaurants closed. That's mainly what I look for, is something that I don't consider fast food. Like Chick-fil-A is borderline fast food to me. That is fast food. And I don't often see hidden tips on there, whereas Jay Twist on here, he'll see the hidden tips down in like Tulsa, Oklahoma area from Chick-fil-A. I don't see them here. And I don't know how to do it on the DoorDash. I experimented a lot with DoorDash with those certain trigger numbers that would supposedly give you a hidden tip back when they did that. Where other people in my market would get lucky with it. Now, if I accepted something for $6.25, by God, that's what it paid. Yeah, they don't go up. Rarely do they go up, unless it's pretty late at night, I found. Yeah, P.F. Chang's, that's a restaurant I would do an order from. But I've never done an Uber order from P.F. Chang's. I've never seen one. At least if I did see it, it wasn't worth me doing. It's got to be paying over $11 or I won't accept it. Unless it's lunchtime. At lunchtime, I got to change. If I'm actually out doing Uber Eats at lunchtime, I will do some that are $7 and $8, but I bet you they're not going much over a mile, if even over a mile. And I will actually kind of do some from fast food during that time of day too, because you're mainly getting people with lunch orders. They're only going to be ordering one meal for themselves. They just don't pay well. Unless it's coming from an expensive restaurant for lunch, but you just don't see as many. But where I used to do Uber Eats, it's crazy. The Italian part of St. Louis, they call it the Hill. When I was over on the Hill, there's so many restaurants in there and hardly any of them pop up on the food apps. There were certain ones, though, that did that, especially for dinner orders. I can't think of the name of them right now, but I know it when it pops up. God, they'd had some good hidden tips out of that restaurant. Your whole vehicle is going to smell like basil after you deliver it, though. They're very heavy on the basil. Very, very strong. Joe Fassy's Sandwich Shop, I think that's what it is. I did several pretty decent lunch orders out of there, around $8-9, but they're just going right around the neighborhood. They're not going far, like less than a mile. I won't even do that. I won't touch a $6 order. I did back when I was experimenting with DoorDash, but it was like $6.25, $6.50, or $6.75. Those were supposedly triggers for a hidden tip. I never saw the hidden tips. Not until it got over $7. And it will only go up like $1 or $2. Whereas on Uber, I do $11, say $11.13, and it goes up to $24.80. Well, just like that, I'll look at my history here. Let me look at weekly summary. Let me go back a week. That one day last week, the shop order paid exactly what it said it was going to, which I assume that's exactly what it was going to do. But the Billy G's order, however, I accepted that for, and I had $14.43 is what I accepted it for. And I'm like, yeah, and it went 8 miles, 8.46 miles, but it was going exactly where I was heading. I mean, I was on my path to get here. And ended up paying $23.18 after the hidden tip. $14.43 is what I accepted it for. $23.18 is what it paid. And then the 4-item Target shop paid $23.07. That's all I did was 2 orders to get me across town closer to home. Well, actually, I was going to Dollar Tree, and it put me right up the street from Dollar Tree. Paid $46.25 total for 2 of them. I couldn't have done that on DoorDash. Yeah, I'm picky, man. I'm very expensive. My time. I'd rather sit here and do this than take some $6 order where they're not tipping me fairly. Well, actually, if you look at the actual cost of the food, they may be giving you a 10% tip. But they're paying 3 times that because of all the fees and bullshit from the apps. I know, I was looking at, I think it was Grubhub. I was on Grubhub because I have an Amazon Prime account. It was when Jay Twist was up here in town back in June. And those prices on the, when I was looking through Grubhub on my computer, looking at the menu of 54th Street Grill, Craft Grill, whatever they call it. It's kind of a local chain. I think they started in Kansas. They're all the way down in Texas now. They're like 30% higher. Then I had their menu from their website, 54th Street Grill's website. I had their menu pulled up on one monitor and Grubhub's on the other. And it was about a 30% difference in the price. So their customers paying quite a bit more. But they should still tip accordingly. Or go through the restaurant's website, order it, and see if they dispatch it for delivery. See if they deliver it that way. That's a way you can save money on getting things delivered sometimes. You use the Gig app, DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, whatever, to find the restaurant that you're thinking about. Maybe they got restaurants you never heard of on there. Then you look up the restaurant, see if they got a website, order it directly through the restaurant, then have them send it out on delivery. And you don't get charged 30% more on the menu prices. I don't know what they charge you as the fees for delivery, but it's just a little life hack out there to get food cheaper. Yeah, well, yeah, and them saying that they got their tip amount that the customer can check mark starting at 5%. That sucks. And there's also so many people out there that now use these apps that they just don't understand. Like Grubhub, as a driver, back when they were the only gig app, basically, I ordered Grubhub when I moved to my last apartment out of my neighborhood. I wanted a burger from the place that was a block away from me and didn't feel like driving down there, so I used Grubhub. It cost me $3. I got the menu price. Like I just walked into the restaurant and ordered it directly from them. I got the real price, and the only fee on there was $3 and the tip. And I tipped good. But the only thing the app got was $3. Now, I don't know how much of that went to the driver, but things were done a lot differently then. because there wasn't DoorDash's competition. Or DoorDash might have been out at that time. I know Uber Eats wasn't, but DoorDash wasn't in my market yet. So that was back in 2015. Yeah, 2015. So it was no big deal. $3, hell, if I order from anywhere to have it delivered, any restaurant, they do in-house delivery, there's still anywhere a $2 to $4 delivery fee. At that time, it was like $3 was like common for a delivery fee. If I used to work at the St. Louis Pizza and Wings that was right here behind me. Back in 04, 05, I delivered for them during my off season at the snow cone stand, so through the winter. And I made a killing out here, but it was all cash. I was banking anywhere from $800 to $900 a week on average, cash every week. But I was working 7 days a week. I worked 52 days straight, took one day off, worked another 20-something days, took a day off, worked until my snow cone stand opened for the season. Then I had to quit my disposable job and go to the snow cone stand because that's where the real money was. Like I said, I was netting 10 grand a month basically at the snow cone stand for 6 months. I usually netted about 60 grand for the 6 months we had it open. June being the power month, that was the busiest month. June was extremely busy. Yeah, that's why I don't even think, I know it wasn't in my market, but I don't know where it was. And Uber Eats didn't come around until, I don't know when, 2020, 2019. They had Uber rides out there long before the food end of it. There are still a lot of restaurants here that won't use DoorDash. They will use Uber Eats or Grubhub, but they won't use DoorDash. They don't like them. They said the Uber drivers have nicer cars. One of them told me that. Yappy sandwiches or something like that. She did not like DoorDash at all. Their original location, they were doing both Uber and DoorDash. And when they moved locations, they cut DoorDash out and they wouldn't use DoorDash anymore. Just Uber. They said Uber Eats drivers had nicer cars and usually dressed nicer. They weren't dirty and scrubby. It's just exactly what the merchant said. I can't make it up. She was just dogging on DoorDash drivers, which I can understand. I know what I see in my market. But all your apps, I don't care what app it is going to have some scrubs on it. Doesn't matter what it is. Probably even like a medical courier probably got some scrubs on it, because I know one. I know one that used to work for a medical courier company, and he was a scrub. I worked with him at AutoZone. Definite scrub. But hey, and that wasn't a gig app. That was, he actually worked AutoZone part-time, and he delivered like urine samples, specimens. Sometimes he delivered some equipment, blood. Nothing like, he didn't deliver like organs. He wasn't a transplant driver. 2017, okay. I don't know when it started in this market though, because I know DoorDash was around here at least 2019, 2018 for sure, because I knew people that were doing it. No, pre-pandemic, it definitely, Uber Eats and DoorDash was, well, DoorDash was here. I don't know about Uber Eats being here yet. Trying to think when I first started hearing about it. I heard about Uber Eats outside of St. Louis before it got here. I do know that, but I can't put a time frame on that. I can't remember. I'm trying to think of what I was doing. I know it was cryptocurrency stuff. Which that, can't remember, man. I think I got in the cryptocurrency 2018. I don't remember. Yeah, I got a buddy that runs a really popular place here in St. Louis in South County. He will not use them because he thinks they gouge the merchants and gouge his customers, and he doesn't want that. They do their own food delivery. And for carry out and delivery, they built a second kitchen. So when like they're busy as hell in the restaurant, and out on the patio. It doesn't affect their carry out and delivery business because they got separate cooks working the separate kitchen just for that. The only place I know that's done that. And that's pretty cool. Like if I go in there and order a pizza to go, I don't get it from the main kitchen. It comes from the other one. I go next door. And it's attached to it. It's a storefront right next door. They've even got a separate entrance to it if you're doing a carryout. So you don't have to go in with 150 customers and they're dealing with the waitresses and the bartender. That's all that chaos. You just go in the other door and you got somebody standing at the counter there to either take your order, give you your order, let you pay for your order, whatever. And then they got drivers that deliver it. They have their own in-house drivers. Thought about working for them at one point, going down there and doing some driving at night, helps offset my my grocery bill because I would get to eat for free. I never had caviar here. I know of it, but not much of it because I never had that here. We had Postmates. When I was stuck at home sick and couldn't leave for over a year, I used Postmates one time. Boy, that was expensive. But I got cigarettes and all kinds of crap delivered to me. I don't remember how that worked. I just know it was not cheap. Way, way expensive. So I'd never do it again. We have this place, Maurizio's, I think. It's downtown. You can order booze from them and have it delivered up to almost 3 o'clock in the morning. But they've got a restaurant you can order from there. You can order all kinds of stuff from Maurizio's. They deliver it themselves, I think. They've been around a long time too. But I know we've ordered liquor from Maurizio's at 2 o'clock in the morning at my apartment in one of them. I don't know if it's I think it was Soulard, my 2 apartments ago. Often I just go down to the bar I ran and grab some bar whiskey and vodka and take that back home. Just the cheap stuff. At that point, that's all we needed. We didn't need high dollar stuff. It all tastes the same at that point. Well, technically I still deliver for Postmates. Postmates still comes up on Uber. I haven't heard anything. No 2 o'clock off. That means it's dead. If I don't get any 2 o'clock offers on Expedite, the like $20 to $24 ones, which I got 0. I just double checked, make sure I didn't miss it, and the last one I saw was that breakfast order that I didn't want to do for $33.45. If it paid better, I would have done it, but I was only paying that $33 whatever for like 8 something in the morning. $8.32. That's not bad, but the part of town it's in, it was going to be a pain in the ass to get to at 8:32 in the morning. A lot of traffic goes there for rush hour. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here, guys. I got to run an Aldi, grab some paper plates, and see if I can find something to throw in my microwave for lunch. There's a short out there a couple of years ago by this British lady, and she's doing something with food, and she's like, "Can you pop it in the microwave?" And then I'm like, "Wait, what did she just call that?" The microwave. That's a microwave, or I like to call him Chef Mike. There, see everybody, right here is an example. Veteran Dasher from LA here, David. I keep telling some people in other markets, go after that meals now, especially while you can, because it'll get to a point where you don't have to grab them off that board and be the fastest, and you can beat the Autobots, or the bots or whatever, the auto clickers and stuff, because they will reach out to you and see if you're able to do this order. They will call you. Because it's happening here to another driver in my market. They are calling him. And one of them paid $170. One paid $105. And that's the only two I know about for sure. That they actually reached out to him. And then you don't have to worry about it. You just say, I can do that, no problem. And I don't know if they put it directly in your queue or send it right to your device, to your app, and you're the only one that can see it. I don't know how that happens. But yeah, I'm heading into Aldi. I'll catch you all on the flip. I'll be out tomorrow, probably live streaming at least one of the 2 times, if not both. Probably both. The first one is 11:08 and pick up, so I'll probably, in this central time, So I'll probably be live around 10:08, 10-ish, sometime around then. And that's just kimchi, guys. That one, let me check it out. It's over near Washington University, and it's only going 0.3 miles to the drop-off at Washington University. It's $495 worth of food, 3 items, so it's going to be the bundles of whatever. So it's not box lunches. I often do box lunches from Kimchi, guys. I don't know if you ever heard of them. I don't know if they're local. And it looks like $4.95. Yeah, they put a... I'm not going to tell you how much it's paying, but it's a 20% tip. So that's going to be a super easy order. Let's just hope they have it ready on time, because this kimchi, guys, there's one downtown I go to too, downtown on the riverfront in St. Louis, downtown. They're usually, they're finishing it right when I get in there. Like as I'm loading up what they have already ready, by the time I'm finished loading that they have the rest. Well, this one that I'm going to tomorrow has had me wait several times. Oh yeah, this is super easy drop off. Where it's going, wait, it's telling me I got to go in Rudolph Hall. Oh, I actually got to deliver this inside. It doesn't say whether I'm setting it up or not, so I assume I'm setting it up. Usually this address, I'm going to have to look at their campus on, I'll pull that up on Google when I get home. Because it's a big campus. And people often give you, customers there will give you directions like you go to school there and you know where you're going. Same with, there's other campuses. There's a lot of colleges here in St. Louis with large campuses. And I don't know where anything is. Like one of them said, you just drop it off by the clock tower. Okay, where's the clock tower? Search me. I don't know. I have no clue. But yeah, I'll look it up on Google because I don't know that I've been in Rudolph Hall. There's a Seagull Hall that I've been into several times. That's the only building I usually actually go into there. So I don't know this one. I'll figure it out. It'll still be easy. And what just pop? Let me. Oh, God damn! Jonesboro, Arkansas. Okay, before I go in, there's a pickup here in Fenton on Uber or on Curry for $222.74 from somewhere that's 4 miles from here. It's a box of 1.75 inch HDG RS coil roofing nails times 5, 300 pounds. Going to Jonesboro, Arkansas. That's 300 pounds of nails. There's something messed up with that order. Ain't no way there's a delivery going all the way. It's all the way down just south of the Boot Hill, southwest of the Boot Hill of Missouri into Arkansas. $1 a mile. $1 a mile one way. So that's 50 cents a mile if I just turn around and come right back. Ain't no way. Did somebody claim that already? It's scheduled for 7 a.m. tomorrow. Wait, how far is it? 223 total miles from pickup to drop off. Somebody claimed it. Can you believe that? Somebody claimed that. The only thing I can think is there's somebody up here trying to get back down there. There ain't no way in their right mind somebody would claim that and then drive back up here for free. Unless they're on a load board and they can grab something else going this way. Or they have another load going down that way. Techno Sports. Well, it's 223 miles, man. You figure out that. That's a long way. Here, I'll tell you. Jonesboro, Arkansas. Now, this is saying it's only 185 miles, but from pickup to drop off in Curry, it was 223 miles. So that's gonna add some time to it.
Let's go.
You're looking at about a 4-hour drive one way. Is that 8 hours of driving? Nope. Hell no. What's that second order? The second order I'm doing tomorrow is 501 pickup at Hawaiian Bros. That'll be an easy pickup. And I don't know about the drop off because I don't know if I've been here before. It says setup expected. Yes, should be easy. How many? 24 items. 24 items, 373 on the, so that might be box lunches. That could very well be box lunches, which is super easy to set up. You just set them on the table, take a picture, and go. I can't. That's the problem here with these drivers in St. Louis. They snatch shit that quick. That would have went up over $300 if they just leave it sit there. That it easily went up over $300. They just cut their own. It's like taking money out of their own wallet when they grab shit. But that could have went in any vehicle. Any vehicle. But I would wager that something's messed up with that order. That's why I don't even try with those big orders anymore, because you're going to waste your time. You're going to go to the pickup. Something's going to be screwed up, and you're going to get $20 for a cancellation. It's happened to me 3 freaking times. I won't do them anymore. That big one, though, was what, $2,269 going to Utah? Yeah, it wasn't. It was going 14 miles away from the Sherwin-Williams that I drove 40-something minutes to get to. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Gigwise is out of here. Peace.